Let this set up. Redirecting to YouTube. I think we're going to be live. And we are live. Okay. So essentially, make sure it's working. All right. Big day. It's back, baby. Back to our roots. It's back. Mwah. Comment below what you're thinking. Big day, baby. Big day. Joined by Brandon Mackey in about 10-15 minutes. Just dealing with a couple logistical things, boys. Give me one sec. And girl. What a day to be alive as a Sens fan. Well, how are you guys feeling? How are y'all feeling right now? Get to your comments in 1 second. You've got to share the link. And don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, we will get to the New Jerseys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the biggest day in Ottawa Senators history. It's here. And we got full coverage. We got a full lineup with Brandon Mackey joining the show in 10:15, Trevor Shackles joining, Derek Lee, Matt Bosty, 613 Sports. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to get to your comments in 1 second. I'm just sharing it on Twitter, on Facebook. You know what I got to do. That's how we get more people in here, get more fun going. But comment below. Hopefully y'all are cracking a brew like me. And I got a couple of clips set up for you guys and girls before we get started. So keep on commenting. I'll put the good tunes on for y'all. Get that back. I know y'all love that, so as do I. Give me 1 second. How we feeling? Banana. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got a little bit of an intro clip for y'all. I'm gonna put that on right now as more people join in. We're gonna get that, and then Brandon Mackey will be joining us in about 5-10 minutes. So let's get to that clip firstly. Woo, baby, let's go! Big day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, big day. Let's enjoy this. 5-10 minutes. So let's get to that clip. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I just gotta make sure I got the. Woo, baby, let's gotta make sure I turn the audio off. Okay. And yeah, okay. Sorry about that. Here we go. Look at this snipe. Snip, 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 snip. Nice. The future is coming, ladies and gentlemen. The future is coming. We are T-minus 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes away. 3 minutes. The NHL Draft is beginning in 3 minutes. How are we feeling? How hyped are we? How hyped are we? Let me know in the comment section below. Looking forward to the stream. Everyone here, I love you. I love you. Mwah. Thank you very much. I just got to do a couple of things. I got to share this on Instagram. You already know how we do this. But hey, let me know what your choice of brew is tonight. Oh, baby, that just fired me up. In the meantime, while I share this on, let me just make sure I'm connected to the right mic. Actually, who cares? I'm going to share with you. Pardon me. Molson doesn't agree with me sometimes. All right. So what we're going to do, I'm going to show you the video that the Sens tweeted out for the new jerseys. So let's get to that. Share. Bang. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy. So nice. Oh, baby, here we go. Here we go. You ready? You ready? Okay, how are we feeling? How are we feeling about those? I love the black one. As you can see, I love it. It goes back to, you know, the good old days of the Ottawa Sanderson. The white, I like the black stripe. I can't lie. So let me know in the comment section below what you guys, you guys and girls are feeling about that. As I keep on getting in contact with Brandon Mackey to get him on the show in a couple of minutes. And I'm also just going to tweet something out right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I have not been this hyped in a very, very long time. Very, very long time. And thank you, everyone that's here. I love you guys so very much. That. All right, we're not watching CTV Ottawa. I got respect for it, but we're not watching that right now. I think there's better things to watch. That's just me. Now let's disconnect it to. So I'm just working. Oh yeah, we got some comments in the section, babe. We got comment. You get what I'm saying. I'm a couple deep. So don't blame me. Let me just get connected back to the mic. Now I'm gonna get Brandon Mackey on the show. All right. Perfect. Okay. Now I'm just going to page Brandon Mackey in. And then I'm going to get your comments while we wait for Brandon Mackey to join the show. Sorry about the technical stuff, guys and girls. I'm just trying my best here. Okay, Brandon Mackey. And by the way, there are some power outages and internet issues in my area right now. So this is the best Wi-Fi guy. I moved the router. I did everything for y'all because I love y'all. So bear with me. It's gonna get better during the stream. Don't worry. Center. Also, I tweeted out, what do you call it? That I tweeted out that highlight package. That's brought to you by our producer, Giordano Ladisa. He is an incredible, and I mean incredible, producer. So thank you very much for making that, Giordano. It's an insane highlight clip. I'm just watching it now. That's the first time I've seen it because we were, working behind the scenes while I was getting all this up. But ladies and gentlemen, let's get to the comment section now. All right. Who's here? Van Emery, let's go, baby. Flying Nimbus, what's up? Maxime Rochon, let's get it. Let's go, baby. Jeremy Neal, let's go. Al Grando, let's go, baby. Michael Pimentel, here we go, baby. Let's go. Brian G. Sharbin, looking forward to seeing you here in the comments. Felix Padden, are proud to select. We'll find out. Kijiji, what's up? 613 Sports, how are y'all doing? Sens Fan 7, what's up? Anyone else? Saif Ali Khan, huge supporter. He's literally a day one supporter right there. Let's freaking go, baby. Here we go. Thank you, Kijiji, for the support. All right, so Brandon Mackey has been invited. He should be joining very, very soon, as the draft will be beginning very momentarily. Whoo, baby. Okay. Comment below right now. How are we feeling? What brew are you drinking? Who's going third overall? Ooh, baby. Okay, looking sharp, Derek. Check my Twitter at @Sensock_. Derek, who's gonna be joining the show later, looking very sharp. Yeah, Brand Mackey will be joining in a few. So what do you guys think about the jerseys? Do you like the black one? Do you like the white one? Do you like both? How are you feeling about the jerseys? Comment below. Stutzle the Sens? Yeah, I agree. I didn't want to show my bias in my Quinton Byfield video, but I'm on the Tim Stutzle train. I want Tim Stutzle on this team so badly. Now there is rumors that Ottawa will be selecting Yaroslav Askarov, the goaltender, 5th overall. You're not going to get a bad reaction from me. All these prospects in this draft are very worth, being drafted by the Ottawa Senators, and Askarov will certainly be a star goaltender in the league, in my opinion. I just don't think it's needed right now for a goaltender, but I will not complain. All right. Yeah, Mackey will be joining in a few minutes. Brian Simmons and Kijiji Black is sharp. Brian jerseys look awesome. I agree. I like the 3D Centurion just fine. Well, those are retro now, so you got a little bit of a retro type of thing going on. All right. We're just working the logistics right now. I know it's a little hectic right now, but just bear with me because the draft hasn't even started. Plenty of great content coming away. So just give me 1 sec. All right. Okay, so Saif Ali Khan, but I feel like it's going to be Sanderson. There's a very good chance, but I know Ottawa was very interested in Raymond. I've been told that. So we shall see. One thing I will say before this starts, I'd be very surprised if Ottawa selects with the 28th overall pick. I'd be actually shocked. I don't think we're going to have that pick. I think that pick's going to be traded, unless we select Askarov 5th overall. Now Brandon Mackey, here we go. He's joining. Let's get him in here. Brandon Mackey, welcome to the show, buddy. Just wait for the audio to go on, then we'll be good.
What's going on, man?
Brandon Mackey, how are we feeling, man?
Not too bad. I can barely hear you, though.
You can?
Yeah, you're real quiet.
Interesting. Okay, comment below, everyone, if that's an issue for you too. If that's the case, I will definitely troubleshoot that. Very interesting.
Could be on my end. There we go.
Could be. Can you hear me now?
That was total. Yeah, totally my fault. I had my other headphones hooked up. That's why.
Yeah, no worries. All right, so we got like 25 people in here right now. I'll play you a video. I want to see your reaction to this. Our producer Giordano Ladisa just made an incredible highlight package. I'm gonna play that for you right now. Okay, see what you think. All right, let's get to that. All right. Snip. Nice.
I think the Sens social media team's hiring, so.
Hey, all credit to Giordano Ladisa, man. That's my producer. He's an absolute beauty.
That's fantastic work.
And he did this in 35 minutes. What a stud. Shout out to you, Giordano. Shout out to you, buddy.
It's amazing work.
Stud. All right, Brandon, before we begin, Bruce Garriock just tweeted, right now, the assumption is the Senators will not trade the 28th overall selection.
Wow. I'm surprised by that. If they're not trying to trade it, I really anticipated that pick was going to be on the market. So, wow, that it's really surprising. They must not have had a deal that they liked, because I think, sorry, Tofu the Corgi will stop barking in a minute there.
Don't worry about it. I just got a puppy on my own end too.
But yeah, no, I figured that the pick was going to be on the market. And if they're not trading it, they must not have been able to get a top 6 forward or a right-handed defenseman for it, because from what I could tell, they were hesitant to use it on a goalie, which I think took them out of the initial Matt Murray talks. So that's wow. That's going to be interesting to see what they do with that pick then. Maybe they try to trade up. Maybe they pick a player with it. Maybe that'll be their wild card pick. We know Pierre Dorian always has an off the wall pick, so maybe that'll be it.
Well, I'd rather it be that pick than the 5th overall selection, because I've seen some chatter on Twitter that it's looking like potentially the draft outcome for 5th overall will be Yaroslav Askarov. So what do you think? That's all chatter. It could just be a smokescreen. And I think it's important as Sens fans, we need to understand that the top 20 in this draft, you can't go wrong. While you can reach, you can't go wrong. So anyone here, I'm giving you a disclaimer. Please don't be rude to these players in the comment section. They're not the ones that told the PD to draft them. Only message you should send to them: welcome to Ottawa. Let's work and let's win a Stanley Cup. So Brandon Mackey, how are we feeling about that?
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of people tend to hockey DB these players and think they have a good idea of who they are. So yeah, to keep it positive. Like, I don't need to remind everybody about the Brady Tkachuk pick and how that turned out, and everyone hated it, myself included. I was not a fan of that pick at the time. So as far as Askarov at 5, I'd be really surprised. I think they go with one of Raymond or Sanderson, but it's the Ottawa Senators. It's a draft. We never know what's going to happen. So
yeah,
I hesitate to say anything would surprise me, but I really would be a little bit taken aback if it were anything other than Raymond or Sanderson at 5.
Is that what you're hearing from people right now?
Yeah,
I've been hearing Raymond.
Yeah, those seem to be the 2 names that have been thrown around the most. I think they really, really like Lucas Raymond. I think he's their guy at number 5. Maybe they try to trade down if he's not there, if Detroit surprises everybody and picks him. But I I'm more inclined to believe that if Raymond's gone at 5, they maybe take a Sanderson, maybe even a Drysdale. I think Holtz is a dark horse. I think they really like him. Yeah, I think they really like him at 5. Maybe they take a Skarov. Who knows? I think Pierre Gru would have a big say in that. But, I don't see it personally.
Well, I think with third overall, it's going to be, obviously, they've already confirmed it. It's going to be Stutzle. It's going to be, or Byfield. But fifth overall, that's where Pierre Dorion is going to have really put his name on this draft, because Pierre Dorion, everyone's saying Detroit, fourth overall, is going to change the draft outcome. Ottawa at fifth, they can really change things. And here's Gary Bettman. Oh, he's not even in the basement. It looks like he's in the studio. Much more professional looking than, what do you call it?
You're like 4 seconds ahead of me, so delay your reaction.
Yeah, I got you. I'm not even checking the comments section. Not a chance. Not a chance. But all right. If I'll put the audio up so people can hear a bit. All right, here we go.
From club draft command centers and prospects living rooms throughout North America and the rest of the world. So let me start the way I normally would and thank the Canadians organization, beginning with Jeff Molson, both to the work.
Let me just look at the comments. Scott Salter, all the way from UK. All right.
Shout out to Scott.
Yeah, shout out to Scott, man. What time would it be there? Like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, eh?
I don't know. Scott's got a really cool UK hockey blog going on, though, called Midnight Hockey. So make sure everyone who's watching, make sure to go check it out. It's good stuff.
Check it out. Midnight Hockey. I'm going to write that down. I put that in. I'm definitely going to check that out after. Scott, appreciate the support. Thank you for being here. Fling Nimbus, lots of comments. Matthew Angtil, how are you doing, buddy? How are you doing? Mackey, how's your day been? How's you woke up? What's the day been like?
Well, I woke up at 4:30 because I had to work this morning.
You told me that.
So I've been up since then, but I've been excited. Even at work, I caught myself thinking about the draft and, just thinking about what could happen, thinking about the jersey reveal. Obviously, they're amazing, by the way. Oh my God, are they ever beautiful?
So nice.
So it's been a fun day. It's over the past few years, it's been hard to find these exciting days as fans of the Ottawa Senators. So to have a day like this where it seems like everything is just super positive and everyone around the organization is really excited, it's a nice break. It's refreshing. I think so.
I agree. I think today is the biggest day in Senators history. Firstly, in my opinion, they've done so much for this day, but I think, damn, the Molson's really getting to me. This day, not only is it a great day because the Senators have built towards this for the last 2.5, 3 years, it's also a great day because they are unveiling new jerseys. They're great. They're creating a bond with the fans again, and they're getting 2 selections in the top 5 and potentially one of the deepest drafts in the league's history. So for Ottawa fans, not a lot of optimism lately. Tonight, no complaining. Lots of optimism coming forward because Ottawa Senators fans, we have earned a night to be happy and celebrate our team, and tonight's that night. Without a doubt. All right, let's check.
Focused on a January 1 start to the season.
Is that really? Yep, you're right. Yeah.
I hate all this preamble. Just get to the picks.
They're starting right now. Rangers on the clock for the next 5 minutes. So, Brandon, with the first overall selection, who are the Rangers going to take?
It's a mystery.
I'm thinking they take Marco Rossi. Nah, they're taking Alexi Lafreniere without a doubt.
I would think so.
Yeah. So Danny LP is asking, how do you feel about the white jersey not having the black sleeves? I like the white jerseys. I've seen a lot of people dislike them, but I like them. What about you?
I like them too. I think if we're talking about the sleeves and the stripes, it's just the minutia, I think they look great. I love the logo. I love the concept. Like, what are we waiting for here? I'm sorry to get off topic, but for God's sake, this drives me nuts.
They're just, it's like, when you're in fantasy football or fantasy baseball, some jackass waits until the last second to draft the first overall selection. We already know who you're taking, man. Just take them. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Like, why do they just sit there and wind the clock down?
Semantics, man. It's just this is a waste of everyone's time.
It is. Jeff Gordon usually doesn't like doing this either. Like, he usually just gets up there, makes the pick, and gets off the podium.
I think it has something probably to do with the NHL Network or ESPN.
Probably. They probably have to wait, as stupid as it is.
Hey, business is business, you know.
Yeah, or maybe they're waiting for trade offers too. That could be it.
They were working apparently the Kings did offer the second overall pick in a package to the Rangers for the first overall selection, which obviously was not accepted. And I don't think they're going to trade it.
Yeah,
They're
no,
only
I
3.5
would
minutes away. So
to trade a first overall pick. You got to blow your doors off, right?
Like a second round pick, like 3 first rounders, like it's going to take a lot because
Mhm.
not that it wouldn't be fair because Byfield and Stutzle are great players. But it's more just the look at on your organization.
Yeah.
If you're trading first overall, you need to be certain that you're getting quality back. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All right. We're gonna go to Elliot. Elliot Freeman, beard or no beard? How are we feeling?
I mean, I like the beard, but it's, it was more of like a novelty than anything. It was fun for what it was, but I think full time it would start to get a little weird.
It was looking a little messy, but it was something to talk about during quarantine, so I wasn't complaining. You know what I mean?
Oh man, this just drives me nuts. Just make the pick.
Brandon, while we're here, I did mention I would say something on the stream. This is sort of a jackass move, but Robert Tanyan last night, man, that was crazy, huh?
Oh, come on, bro.
Don't worry, you're 2-2. I'm 2-2.
I'm not 2-2. I'm 1-3.
Oh, okay. Now I feel like a jackass. Never mind. I feel like a jackass. But
that was
crazy.
That was just wrong. It was just wrong.
Like, because Tanya wasn't even getting receptions, and then all of a sudden he has 3 touchdowns. I'm like, what?
I don't know how I get 25 points from Melvin Gordon and still manage to lose.
Yeah, who was your second RB?
Miles Sanders.
Yeah, I don't understand how you lost. That's stupid. But hey, don't worry. I think it's 6 or 8 teams that make it in our league.
Yeah, it's 6. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll sneak in. You're crafty. Oh, Lafreniere is on the screen, and he's very nervous. It looks like, but he's okay. He's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. All right, we got like 30 people in here. So Mackey,
he's probably thinking what we're thinking. Like, just get this over with.
Get this shit over with. Yeah. So how are we feeling for the first 5 picks? What are we thinking in the order?
Well, we know it's either going to be Byfield or it's going to be Stutzle at number 3. At number 5, I mean, I'd like to think it's Lucas Raymond. If I had to put my money down on one guy, I would say Lucas Raymond. I really do think the Red Wings are going to take Perfetti at 4. Like, there's been so much smoke. There's been so much smoke on that front since the lottery. They've been talking to Perfetti since the lottery. He's a Michigan guy. They really, really like him. They've met with him, I think, like 3 or 4 times. He's been working out in Michigan, so it's hard to believe they're not going to take him. At 5, like I said, I really think the Senators like Raymond. I wouldn't be surprised if they take Sanderson. But I think anything other than that would be a little bit off the wall. I would say number 1 is Raymond, number 2 is Sanderson, and then after that, it's just a free for all.
Okay, so do you think there's a chance that Ottawa could go off the board with a Jack Quinn 5th overall?
Not at 5, no. I think maybe if they trade up with 28 or if they trade down with 5 for some reason, then I could see it. I'd be shocked if they've never favored local guys in the draft, at least high in the draft, right? Like, they do have somewhat of a reputation for that for some reason. But think about it, like, they passed on guys like Konechny a few years ago, and so I don't see them.
Pick is in.
Finally.
Hate to interrupt you. I'm flipping my phone over now, by the way, because I'm gonna react live. So what I recommend is put me on mute for like, I'll let you know when they're about to make the pick, so I don't ruin it for you, okay? Oh, look, Lafreniere to the New York Rangers. Congrats, Laffy Taffy. You know what? The Rangers.
What a shock. Like, what a shock. Who
went way off the board. No, how are we feeling though? Lafreniere in the Big Apple, it's just a perfect look for the NHL.
Well, we talked about it at the lottery. The Rangers are a fun team to watch. The Rangers have a special place in my heart. They were my late grandfather's team, so I've always had a little bit of a soft spot for the Rangers. And like I said, they're just fun to watch. Zibanejad, Panarin, for all the flack Tony DeAngelo gets for his antics off the ice, he is a fun hockey player to watch. And, they've got a young crop of goaltenders. They're a young team on the rise with some serious offensive firepower. Lafreniere is only going to add to that. So they're going to be an exciting team to watch. They're not in Ottawa's division, so that's a plus. But Ottawa still will have to get through them to win the East at any point, most likely. But I mean, on Broadway and Madison Square Garden playing with guys like Zibanejad and Panarin.
Zibanejad for sure.
Just as a fan of hockey, you got to love that,
I think it's the perfect fit for Lafreniere. Like you just said, Zibanejad, just the talent they have in New York. I think the one downside is the media spotlight. But I think that's actually going to be good for Lafreniere because he's the first overall selection and he's going to have that media spotlight throughout his career. So why not learn as soon as possible how to deal with the media? On top of that, like you said, Zibanejad, D'Angelo, you got players like, Strome. Strome really had a redemption year the last couple of years, but the Rangers are a good spot for him. And while it does suck, Ottawa's going to have to get through Lafreniere and the Rangers to move on to the Cup Finals. Ottawa and New York it has a low-key rivalry there. You know what I'm saying? Like they have a low-key rivalry.
They've had some spirited playoff matchups.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah.
And
I
think they're projecting to have more the way both rebuilds are going. The Rangers are obviously a little bit ahead of Ottawa on the rebuild front. They'll be a team that's pushing for a playoff spot next year. Whereas the Senators, I think, if they fall ass backwards into a playoff spot, then it's just kind of a icing on the cake type deal. You got to think Ottawa's probably figuring to be a top 10 draft team again next year. But it's going to be exciting. Like when you think of the high end talent that Ottawa's going to get in this draft, next year's draft, the players they already have, and Shabbat and Kachuk, the players that guys like Batherson and Norris and Formanton project to be, it's going to be really fun. Like it's going to be a war for the East if both teams develop how they're projected to. So I'm really looking forward to it. I'm just a fan of fun hockey teams to watch, right? Yeah. And the Rangers are a fun team to watch in my book. And Alexis Lafreniere is only going to make them more fun to watch.
What's crazy about it is now on top of the great offensive talent and the defensive talent that they have, let's talk about their goaltenders. Georgiev, Shesterkin, 3 years ago they blew it up, and now they're, in my opinion, they're a cup contender next year.
Jeff Gordon is one of the best GMs in the league. He was the guy who really kickstarted Boston's rebuild back in the day. He was the interim GM, and he brought them Chara. I believe he drafted either Marchand or Bergeron, something like that. Like he was the architect of the early days of Boston's success. So I think he actually might have made the Tuukka Rask trade as well. But regardless, regardless, like he's a brilliant GM. When the Rangers hired him, I was like that's a really good pickup for them.
How long ago did they hire him?
He's a brilliant hockey mind. What's that?
Clearly he is. When two things. Firstly, Methot 40 from Mannheim, Germany. Hello, thank you for coming. UK, Germany. This is insane. But when did Jeff Gordon sign with the New York Rangers?
I believe it was 2 years ago. I think so.
Well,
I think it was either last year. It was either last year or the year before.
Well, top-notch organization, always get the top guys. So it's not a shocker that the Rangers on that stage have such a talented general manager, but good for those fans. They haven't won a cup in a long time,
LA's taking their time with this pick.
Well, I honestly think it's going to come down to the last second for them. I don't think they know who to take.
I think they know who they're taking, but they're probably listening to offers. Maybe maybe there are teams trying to trade up.
That's fair.
I don't see LA moving that pick. Watch them take it Drysdale and just blow us all away.
When the screen says pick is in, I'll let you know, so you can mute me and click off me if you want, so I don't ruin it for you, okay? Because I don't want to ruin it for you.
I'm at 115 right now. Yeah,
you're 10 seconds ahead, so I'm gonna let you know, so you can click off, because I do not want to ruin this for you. This is the day we've both been waiting for a while. I haven't seen Suzanne. What's going on, buddy? I haven't seen you in a minute. You didn't eat the bagel. Okay. That's a camp friend. Nice to see you all the way from, Miami, Florida. So nice to see you, buddy. Habs fan in here. But Brandon Mackey, why don't you talk about your podcast for the next 20 seconds? Because you've been pumping up great content with Haley Salvin and everyone. So let's just get that in there for a bit.
Thanks. The podcast is called Internal Budget. If you find folks haven't listened to it yet, this weekend we pumped out 3 episodes. We spoke to Brent Wallace on Friday of TSN. The Athletics' Haley Salvian on Sunday. And today we had my fellow co-writers at silver7sens.com, Colin Cudmore and Ari Maharaj, to talk some prospects, talk some draft strategy. It's been a blast, and we got some more cool content coming up. Picks in though, so I'll shut up.
Here comes the pick. So you might want to mute yourself, okay? You might want to mute yourself, like right now.
The second selection in the 2020 NHL Draft will be made by Vice President and General Manager of the Los Angeles.
And I'm not looking at the comment section either. Here we go. Who's going to be an Ottawa Senator?
The Los Angeles Kings are proud to
I'm saying it's Byfield going to LA.
Let's see.
from Sudbury Wolves.
Tim Stutzle is an Ottawa Senator, baby. The German legend, Tim Stutzle. Oh, baby. Congratulations to Quinton Byfield. Tim Stutzle. Tim Stutzle. Oh, yes. Yes. Brandon, I think you might be
Quinton
back.
Byfield, because he's a
Man.
phenomenal human being, phenomenal hockey player. Tim Stutzle, welcome to Ottawa. This is
Wow, Brandon. Firstly, yeah, Quinton Byfield, hell of a player. I'm happy with either, but Tim Stutzle, I've really wanted this kid. Holy, all right, how are we feeling? Instant reaction.
I'm very excited. Now, if the Senators take their time with this pick, I'm gonna be pissed because like this is the most obvious one. Like we know who's going here.
Okay. I just got to put something up for the Twitter followers.
There's a quote from Rob Papineau, GM of the Sudbury Wolves there, who's another phenomenal human being, was kind enough to speak to me about Quinton Byfield not long ago, saying that Byfield is the greatest Sudbury Wolf ever. I have to agree with that. He is now the highest Sudbury Wolf ever to be taken in the draft. It was previously Mike Foligno at number 3, and now Quinton Byfield is the highest drafted Sudbury Wolf in history.
By the way, if it's pinned on Brandon Mackey's Twitter feed. Make sure to read that article, because even if you're not a Kings fan, it's so informative about this player. It goes really in depth, and it's one of my favorite pieces from Brendan Mackey, which is why I always have him on the show. Not only because we have a good relationship now, but on top of that, he creates incredible content, and I love supporting people that make incredible content. So Brendan Mackey, hats off to you, because it's a little unfortunate. It's a little unfortunate.
Do with this praise, thank you.
I got you. But it's a little unfortunate that he's not going to be an Ottawa Senator. But Tim Stutzle, how do you feel about the Mannheim legend coming to Ottawa?
Well, if you have a consolation prize for missing out on Quinton Byfield, I would say Tim Stutzle is a pretty good one. Just so creative with the puck. His skating is explosive. He's, I believe, Central Scouting ranked his skating 10 out of 10. Like he's just a prolific skater. His hands are like silk. I really can't say enough about this kid from everything I've watched of him. Patrick Kane is what I think of when I look at Tim Stutzle. Now, whether he'll be playing center or the wing in Ottawa is a bit of a question mark. I am leaning towards him playing center. I think he'll play center.
That's what Pierre Dorion said too.
Yeah, I believe he'll be a center for the Ottawa Senators. If Pierre Dorion's saying that, I don't think he's just talking out of his ass. Like I really believe he'll be a center for the Senators. Wow, like this is really exciting.
This has been months in the making, my man. Holy cow. That's insane. I'm just going to throw a little bit of a graphic on here. Ottawa Senators very likely selecting Tim Stutzle, 3rd overall. The clock is 3 minutes away. I'm going to leave that on the screen for now. So I had a preview of Tim Stutzle. If you want to check that out after the stream, go ahead. So I'm only throwing this on because usually I wouldn't, because you never know. But Pierre Dorion has already confirmed that Ottawa will be selecting one of the two. So what I will say about Tim Stutzle is, like you just said, he has Patrick Kane hands. He's like Van Gogh with the craftiness, with the puck. And this is what Ottawa needs. They need an electric talent like Tim Stutzle that come to the Senators organization and put butts back in those seats, because not many things are going to bring butts into the seats. But even if you're not an Ottawa Senators fan, Tim Stutzle is the kid that you want to watch. I think, he's not a natural center, which does concern me a little bit. But the Senators have a very good development group, and I have no concern. I'm not too concerned over that.
I think he is actually a natural center that moved to the wing to play in Europe. I think so. I could be wrong there, but I'm pretty sure he is a natural center.
Well, then listen to Brandon Mackey and not me. That is why he's on the Silver Seven Sens. That is why he's got all the quotes.
Don't oversell me.
But okay, you're right. So let's just move on. Tim Stutzle, third overall. Okay, now we got a top line. Stutzle, Brady Tkachuk. Let's say Ottawa takes a defenseman or goaltender, third overall. Who's slotting in on that first line?
Drake Batherson. I mean, this I'm not necessarily thrilled about it, and that's nothing against Drake Batherson. But the Senators are paper thin on the right wing, especially in terms of their prospect pool, which is why they need a Lucas Raymond at number 5. If for my money, they need that. They just need the right wing depth. Like if you look at the left wing, you got guys who can play the wing in Formenton, in Duclair, in Nick Paul, in Schlappick, in Balsers. So you look at the right wing, they have Batherson, and that's pretty much just it. Now you can move Colin White to the right wing, but is Colin White a game-breaking right winger? No, I don't think so.
He's a good player.
Having a guy like Mark Stone on the right wing right now would be fantastic, but that's neither here nor there.
Brandon,
I know, but that's true, right? Like they need vets and they need right wingers. So they definitely do need that winger, which is why I would look towards Raymond. Look at Stutzle. He's like, just let's get this over with. Like he's rocking the tuxedo though.
I like it. Was he wearing a bow tie?
Yeah, he is.
I love the kid.
Yeah.
Love the kid. Love the kid.
Hall of Fame.
Love the kid. Love the kid. Oh. And the pick is in. All right. So I'm gonna get off this for 1 sec so people can see our full face for the reaction.
He's going to be the highest German ever taken by the Senators. I think highest German taken ever in the draft.
Really, eh?
I think so. I don't know when like Draisaitl was taken.
I think I'll look it up right now.
Yeah, see, look at this. Like, look at their prospects they have listed here. It's Batherson on the right wing, and that's it.
Yeah, and then Branny, JBD, second overall, Draisaitl.
Okay, so the second highest.
Yeah. All right, here comes Spiridorian. I'll put the volume on so everyone can hear.
The services of a special guest who also happens to be a graduate of the University of Ottawa.
Jeopardy. Oh, Alex Trebek. That's so cool. That's so cool.
Thank you, Johnny. Hi, everyone.
A Sudbury native, Alex Trebek.
Respect.
Here is true for you. With the third pick in the 2000
This is insane.
Draft, the Ottawa Senators choose
Respect to the Ottawa organization. I take everything back.
Who is Tim Stutzle?
Tim Stutzle, Ottawa Senator. That is the best. That was wow. I'm blown away. I am blown away.
That is fantastic. Bravo. Ottawa Senators, bravo. That is amazing.
Wow. I got it. Alex Trebek. Ottawa Senators organization. We've shitted on you too many times. That was top class. No other organization could do that. And Trebek's a legend. Ottawa, you alumni. That's where I come from. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Mackey, wow. And the true number 80. Number 88. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh. Oh.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Ottawa, I'm in love again. I am in love again. Take my money. Oh, my God. That was legendary. Oh, my God.
Not only is he an unbelievable person, an amazing player, but we can't get him out of the rink. He's the first guy to the rink. He's wanting to work.
Welcome to Ottawa, Tim Stutzle, baby.
He's wanting to work on his skating, and you looked at him. It looks like he's cut out of stone.
Wow. They really just put on Trebek. Jeez. Respect. Okay, now Detroit's on the board here. Number 80. I think I have to buy Stutzle. I haven't been this happy in so long, man, for Sens hockey. Holy shit. 5 assists in 5 games at the 2020 World Juniors, by the way.
And we get to do that again at number 5.
You think?
Well, I don't know if they'll do Trebek again, but I mean, like, when have the Senators ever been in a position like this, right? This is incredible stuff.
Facts. And you know what? We've shitted on the Sens organization, and deservingly so for some. But respect. That was incredible. That was incredible. Incredible.
I'm a big believer in credit where it's due, and I just tweeted it. I said amazing touch. Like, that's just, you want to get the fans even more excited. That's how you do it. Alex Trebek in a black 2D jersey. That's just incredible stuff.
Brandon, I don't know what to say. 4th overall, Detroit.
My editor NKB just sent a message to our email chain and said in all capital letters, update that blog with the Trebek video.
Do it. But 4th overall, who's Detroit taking?
Cole Perfetti. I'd be surprised if it's not Cole Perfetti. I think dark horse is probably Raymond, but I'd be surprised if it wasn't Cole Perfetti. Oh, Elliot Friedman just tweeted, where is Detroit throwing a curveball?
I'm going to put that on the screen for everyone to see. All right, that doesn't shock me at all. Tim, Steve Yzerman always throws curveballs, so I'm interested to see what they do here. And then Ottawa. Okay, Ottawa. Okay, you know what? Let's just see what they do first. I'm gonna just put this on the screen. So they're a curveball. Is it gonna be Rossi, Perfetti, Askarov? Askarov would make sense for Detroit.
I wonder if they're making a trade.
A trade?
Maybe.
I mean, let me talk to somebody. Hold on. Oh, the Sens just tweeted the.
Corey Pronman just tweeted they're taking Lucas Raymond.
Oh, damn. That's not a curveball. That's the right pick.
It is a great pick. Now, what does Ottawa do? Do they take Perfetti? Do they take Sanderson?
I think they take Sanderson. I think actually, I don't know. This is a huge curveball for Sens fans, not for for the Detroit Red Wings. That's a good pick. That's the pick that I would have made.
About it, but that's a great pick.
Oh, damn. I was really hoping you could get 2 elite. Damn. All right. Well, still the deepest draft in years, so I'm not upset. Just a little disappointed.
No, you can't go wrong. Lucas Raymond's going to be a hell of a player, but no.
Here's what I'm going to do, by the way. I'm just going to play the Alex Trebek video for the fans right now. All right, guys. I'm going to play that video for you guys.
You think Ottawa goes Marco Rossi at 5 now?
I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked. And I'd be happy with that. I'm just going to play the Trebek video real quick. Why is it not working? Sorry. Just going to make sure I could get this.
Here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek. Thank you, Johnny. Hi, everyone, and welcome to Jeopardy. Our category today is the NHL. And here is the clue for you. With the 3rd pick in the 2020 NHL Draft, the Ottawa Senators choose this player. The correct response? Who is Tim Stutzle?
Legendary. That's legendary. I'm glad y'all got to see that. Wow. All right, so Lucas Raymond 4th. So let's start talking about it. Like, who is Ottawa taking 5th overall now? And the pick is in for Detroit. So quickly.
I think Rossi would be the dark horse for Ottawa.
Okay.
I think Sanderson's the next guy on their board. So now I'd be surprised. I would be kind of surprised if they don't take Sanderson.
Well, here we go. Well, Lucas Raymond's an incredible pick for the Detroit Red Wings. Let's see what happens right now.
With the 4th pick in the 2020 entry draft, Detroit Red Wings are very excited to select from London, Lucas Raymond.
Good for him. That is the right pick. He's going to be the steal of the draft, without a doubt.
I think so. He'll be
Steal of the
one of
draft, without a
yeah.
doubt. Without
He
a
could
doubt.
go number 3 in any other draft. Like,
I said that in my prospect preview. This kid is a steal of the draft. He's Elias Pettersson. People slept on him because he's in Europe, but Steve Yzerman, he knows how to scout. The Detroit Red Wings, they know how to scout European players, and they're going to turn Lucas Raymond into the steal of the draft for sure. It sucks that Ottawa didn't get him, but he could. There's no better situation for him like Detroit. They just know how to craft, the Swedish players. Just going to tweet by the Red Wings, steal the draft. All right, so after the 5th overall selection, we'll get Trevor Shackles on the show, and we'll let Mackey get some articles written and stuff. But Mackey, 5th overall, it's coming up. Lucas Raymond's gone, so
I don't know what to expect now.
That was a curveball for Sens fans. I am shocked. I'm shocked. Like, do they go Rossi? Do they go?
You've got a center in Stutzle now, though.
That's true. So
maybe Perfetti. I know they've talked to Perfetti a few times, so maybe. I'd say Perfetti's probably the dark horse. I'm seeing people saying they're going to take Drysdale. That would surprise the hell out of me.
Yeah, they're not taking Drysdale.
Not that he's
bad.
No, yeah, he's absolutely worthy of going at number 5, but
yeah. Askarov we need Raymond, Trebek. Fantastic. I'm catching. There's a lot of comments. Respect, guys and girls. We're gonna trade down. Van Marie says, I don't think we're gonna trade down. Ottawa's on the clock at 5.
I don't see them trading down.
Well, I don't know, man. Like,
it could happen, but like I don't see it.
I think Ottawa is gonna go with Sanderson. I think they like that player. I think they want a player that can step in the near future and be that lockdown two-way defenseman. They already have a couple offensive guys, so that wouldn't shock me. But I think whatever Ottawa does here, they've already won this draft for themselves because Tim Stutzle is a player that will transcend the Sanders organization to success. I fully believe that.
I think there's a decent chance Ottawa snags Perfetti.
Hey, if we do that, like perfectly fine with that. Perfetti, like this draft is so deep. This is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what the Twitter's saying. Derek Lee, he's all strapped up in a suit and everything. I respect that. 255. Okay, so I'm gonna make my prediction. It's either gonna be Marco Rossi or Jake Sanderson. I don't think maybe Perfetti. I think it's gonna be Sanderson. I really think Ottawa takes a defenseman here. Maybe Askarov.
Mark Seidel from Central Scouting thinks it'd be Sanderson. He said if it's not Askarov, it'll be Sanderson.
Who do you prefer between those two then?
Sanderson.
Yeah.
But I don't like taking goalies high in the draft. And
let's just point out, I personally believe Askarov will be a star in the league. I just think I'd rather take a defenseman, which is more of a need, than a goaltender when we have like 4 or 5 NHL starter caliber goaltenders in the system. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, especially, this is why I'm happy not to be an NHL general manager, because I couldn't make this pick. I could not make this pick. So let me check what the comments are saying. We're going to trade down. Rossi, I think, legendary. Who do you think the Sabres... Okay, Brandon Mackey, question from Golden Boy Blaze. Who do the Sabres take?
At 8?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I could see them jumping on a Holtz type player. That wouldn't shock me.
Nice sniper.
Drysdale will fall that far. If Drysdale falls to 8, I think they'll grab Drysdale.
I think Anaheim takes Drysdale. I really do.
Yeah, I think so too, but stranger things have happened.
That's true. But Holtz, hey, and you know what? People look at the goals in Europe and they don't understand. They're playing against former NHLers. They're playing against fully developed hockey players, and he still scored like a decent amount of goals. So like, it's all about the intangibles. You got to look at like the way he plays, and he plays strong. Yeah. They just showed Leshin, the former Ottawa Sanders. I think he was a defenseman.
Lecision, yeah, Curtis.
Lecision. I have his stick hanging up right now on my
Corey
wall.
Cronman just tweeted that the Senators are going to take Sanderson.
Okay, so Sanderson, if Lucas Raymond wasn't there and they feel Jake Sanderson is the right selection, I'm going to trust the Senators organization. I'm going to trust the scouting crew. And if they feel Sanderson's the right pick, I'm okay with it. Right?
That's a good pick. It's like Sam Cosentino just said. They have their center.
Yeah. Yep, you're right. I think pick is in. I think Sanderson's a incredible pick. Because that really just completes the trifecta. You got the star center, now you got a star top defensive. Like you could put him. I know he's left-handed, but maybe you can switch him with Shabbat there. You can figure something out. Maybe on the second pairing. But you got a solid. This is like a Chris Phillips type of selection where he's not going to wow you, but he's going to be effective. And Sanderson could contribute offensively too. He's
the best transition defender in the draft.
Yeah.
So
here's the pick if you wanted to meet yourself, but I think we already know. Pierre Dorian, what's going on, Pierre?
Thank you. First of all, I'd like to thank Alex Trebek for helping us.
That was cool, yeah. Alex Trebek.
We'd also like to welcome Tim Stutzle to the organization.
Amen.
Les Sénateurs d'Ottawa sont très fiers de choisir. The Ottawa Senators are real proud to select from the United States.
Yeah, Jake Sanderson.
Team Development Program and the University of North Carolina, Jake Sanderson.
And I'm okay with that. I think Jake Sanderson is a great talent, and I think most importantly, Ottawa knows how to scout, and we got to trust them here, regardless of what we think. I think Jake Sanderson is going to be a great player. Will he be highlight reel like Jamie Drysdale? Maybe not, but I think he's gonna be like a Jacob Trouba, Tyler Myers type of guy, 40, 45 points, great two-way type of guy, reliable, could play on your power play with a heavy shot, penalty kill type of guy. What do you think?
He's a great pick. For my money, he's probably the best defender in the draft. So if you're taking, and people are going to be like, well, you're taking another left-handed defenseman. Yeah, but if he projects to be better than Christian Wolanin or better than Eric Brandstrom, why wouldn't you do it? Like it's just, you take the best player available. That's how you draft. So I really like this pick. I know a lot of people are probably going to be sour on it, but I would implore them to give this kid time. Like, this is a nice player. He's big. He's physical. He can move the puck. He's a great skater. Offensive upside, is it there? Maybe not as much as a Drysdale, but this kid's going to be a really good defender in the National Hockey League for a long, long time. It's there. It says he's the prototypical modern age defenseman. That's a hell of a pick at number 5. I have zero qualms with this pick. In fact, I'm actually quite excited. Like, watch his. You can see the
watch. Great skater.
Watch his stick work, watch his angles. Like, this kid is great in his defensive zone. He has defensive upside that I think the Senators' current blue liners don't have as much. You look at Wolanin, you look at Brandstrom, Shabbat, they're all offensive-minded defenders. This is a much-needed balancing act on the blue line now. This is a really, really nice player at number 5.
Now, I completely agree. I think Jake Sanderson, on top of him being an effective – listen, the biggest problem prospects usually have is the fact that they're not good skaters. But let me move the things for a second. Chris Peters just tweeted out something, and then I'll let you go, Brandon Mackey. There was a little smoke coming from the Sens that they would go forward with a back-to-back selection. It looks like they were trying to trade for fourth overall. How do we feel about that?
I mean,
two forwards back-to-back, not trade. So it looked like Ottawa might have taken Perfetti.
Yeah, but I mean, I think if Raymond were there, then they would have picked Raymond. But now you've got your center in Tim Stutzle. You have an elite blue liner to play behind or on the same pairing as Thomas Shabbat now. The Senators are making out like gangbusters in this draft. I have zero issues with this pick. I know some people are going to be pissed off about it, but I really think if anybody's upset about this pick, they haven't watched the player, because the Senators are going to be okay. I really, really, really like this pick. Like, you see it right on the left there. Top 2 defensemen, comparable. Ryan Suter.
Oh, there we go.
You can't go wrong here.
All right, Brandon Mackey. Any final thoughts before we let you go?
I would say to people, if you have reservations about these picks, wait on it, because these kids are going to prove you wrong. Tim Stutzle is probably 2B in this draft. Jake Sanderson is the best defenseman in this draft. The Senators just got 2 elite prospects. They have another pick at 28. They have a wealth of picks that they can perhaps move for another player. The future is very bright for the Ottawa Senators. And if you're still upset after all that, just go look at the new jerseys.
Yeah, there's no better way to leave it off there, Brandon. As usual, why don't you tell the people where they can find your stuff, read your stuff, and listen to your stuff before we let you go?
Well, thanks for having me, brother. It's always a pleasure.
Anytime.
You can find my writing at silver7sens.com. The podcast is called Internal Budget, new episode every week. And you can follow my incoherent ramblings on Twitter at BrandonMackey_.
Brandon, absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on the show. We'll talk to you very, very soon. Maybe we'll get a little bit of Brandon Mackey action on the Best of 7 podcast very soon. Brandon, take it easy. I look forward to reading your article on Silver 7 Sens and listening to the podcast tomorrow.
Take care, my friend. Talk soon.
Talk soon, buddy. That was Brandon Mackey. We're just waiting on Trevor Shackles right now. So basically what I'm going to do in the meantime is I'm going to play my preview on Tim Stutzle. Because we just drafted Tim Stutzle, and while we wait for Trevor Shackles, I'm also going to call my grandparents. They just called me. I'm just going to give them a call back just to make sure that they're okay. But I'm just going to get to the clip first, put that for you guys to see, guys and girls to see, and then we'll go from there. So let me just mute myself here. Get muted. Brandon, and I am your host. Now, before we get started, please follow me on Twitter as soon as that time. Now, until the live, I Sanders French, number 3 overall. Now, I love points. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I am on my phone right now, and I'm going to be reading your comments. Right? So let me know what you think. This kid is not a 25, 26-year-old, veteran type of hockey player. Tim Stutzle is 18 years old, and he's putting up 34 points in 41 games. He is a legitimate top prospect, and I'm sure in the next couple minutes I'll be playing some sort of highlight. Here we go. Here's the highlight. This video is going to be the only video where I'm playing a highlight pack for half the video. Why is Sanderson over Drysdale? Ottawa needed a player like that. Stutzle's highlights. Stutzle, every single goal or assist he's been a part of. Appears anyways. Every single goal or assist he's been a part of with the Mannheim Eagles. Not upset, Jamie Neal. I agree. A highlight reel playing. This kid has incredible hands. Now the left winger / center, Pierre Dorion has already said that if they draft Tim Stutzle, he will become a center. So I'm just gonna say it. Left shooting center is a game changer whose National Hockey League comparable is Patrick Kane. Jamie Drysdale to the Patrick Kane according to the NHL prospect ranking. NHL comparable is Patrick Kane. Ladies and gentlemen, Sens fans, Sens Army, if you had the opportunity right now to add Patrick Kane, would you? Because I would, and the Sanders have the opportunity tomorrow if Stutzle is available at 3. Now the scouting report is very simple. A play-making hockey artist. He's like Van Gogh. It's just the way he can craft the puck and just find open people and just create plays out of nothing and just deke around. Like he was deking. Cheers to the future of the Ottawa Sanders, baby. Playing now. These professional hockey players that have been playing hockey for years. Cheers. Years. And deking them like it was like pond hockey against some like Timbit players. It was insane. The playmaking hockey artist with a great set of tools, which includes speed, dekes, stick handling, a great shot, and a better hockey IQ. Create something positive on every single shift. Every single shift Tim Stutzle is on the ice, something happens. Whether it's a hit, whether it's a great drive to the net, whether it's a great move, something happens when Tim Stutzle is on the ice because he, ladies and gentlemen, is a game changer. Now, why should the Sanders draft him? Minus the fact that he's a game changer and has great hands and is potentially the Patrick Kane of this draft. Well, if you're not convinced yet, he's a very skilled player, if you couldn't tell. Very creative with his dekes, if you couldn't tell. Best hands in the draft, if you couldn't tell. Would put butts in the seats with jaw-dropping skill. And that's what the Sanders need. They need a guy that can be set apart from everyone else. Brady Tkachuk, hell of a talent, star for sure, but he doesn't have the hands like a Patrick Kane. I'm sorry, that doesn't come often to get.
All right, we are joined here with
Tim Stutzle has
Trevor
the hands of a Patrick
Shackles.
Kane, and while we hate Eugene Melnick,
share screen. Trevor Shackles. Let me just put this thing in. All right, let me get the audio. Trevor.
Hey, man.
thank you for coming on the show. We were just watching. By the way, to everyone watching, we will finish that clip later. But Trevor, instant reaction. Number 3, Tim Stutzle. Number 5, Jake Sanderson. How are we feeling?
I mean, at 3, I definitely was very hopeful for Byfield. I think deep down, I knew that it was going to end up being Stutzle. So I was definitely higher on Byfield, but at the same time, like, it's hard to be upset with that. Stutzle should be a fantastic player. Projects to be a first-line player, and hopefully they can keep him at center because they really need that rather than a left winger. So they'll keep him there for a bit. Hopefully he can be that dynamic force that they need up front. But yeah, that's thoughts for number 3 at least.
And number 5, Jake Sanderson. How are we feeling about that?
Yeah, definitely not the player that I would take at 5. I don't want to sound, like I'm kind of a bit disappointed, but like I tweeted out, yeah, totally. And like I tweeted out, as a prospect in the system, I'm stoked to have him. Like, he really should be a solid 2-way defenseman, top 4 pairing kind of guy, who can, hopefully be that complement to, Chabot on the first pairing, being the offensive guy, and then hopefully Sanderson can be more that shutdown / 2-way guy on the second pairing. So I'm happy to have him in the system. At the same time, I definitely wouldn't have taken him 5th. I was hoping for Raymond, so I wasn't expecting Detroit to take him there. But even I would have loved Cole Perfetti or Marco Rossi. They really need that impact talent up front. And yeah, so I definitely would have preferred the forward, but at the same time, I'm
Would you have taken like a Perfetti or a Rossi there? Like, what would you have taken 5th overall
Definitely.
if you were going for a forward?
Yeah, I think personally I probably would have gone Rossi. If Stutzle and Rossi both end up being centers, can always move someone to the wing. It's not the end of the world. Same with Perfetti. I think he probably profiles more as a left winger in the NHL. Or even, I wouldn't have loved Jack Quinn in that spot either, but kind of surprised that they didn't take him just because, not because he was the right pick there at 5, but just because they had apparently really talked him up at that 5 spot. So, yeah.
I think here's what I haven't been told this from sources. Well, I was told Ottawa is very high in Lucas Raymond. I think that is very obvious, especially because Lucas Raymond said he was interviewed the most by the Ottawa Senators. Now, this is nothing confirmed. I'm just speculating. But I think the original plan was Lucas Raymond or Sanderson. That's clearly what happened.
Yeah, I think the same. And I think maybe 6 would have been maybe Jack Quinn. I'm not totally sure.
Maybe.
And who knows where Askarov was in there as well. There was some rumblings that they could have taken him. So
I prefer Sanderson over Askarov, though.
I don't know. I
love Askarov. I think he's a star goaltender. I'm just talking about needs. Ottawa doesn't have really any needs except another right winger.
Totally. Yeah. So I'm definitely hoping they take a right winger. Well, it doesn't have to be a right winger, but they are. This draft is very deep in right wingers. So yeah, hopefully they can take someone at 28.
Who was that German kid that Craig Button was speaking about for Ottawa at number 28? It was a longer name.
It was either Reichel or JJ Peterka. Both guys are options. That would be pretty sweet, and that would be very Ottawa-esque for them to take another German player so that Stutzle can have that connection. So I wouldn't mind that.
I think let's just talk about the pick is in for New Jersey here at number 7. I think they take Askarov. Well, I love Mackenzie Blackwood. They've been connected to Askarov.
I could see that. I could also see Rossi. So let's see.
Rossi, yeah, and they do love their 6-7 forwards.
Exactly.
You are ahead of me, so I'll just.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You for 1 sec, so I don't see you, and then we'll talk in a sec.
New Jersey Devils general manager Tom Fitzgerald will make the 7th selection in the 2020 NHL Draft. The New Jersey Devils are proud to select from Djurgården right winger Alexander Holtz.
Holtz. Okay, let's talk. You're muted, by the way. Let's talk. Holtz, 7th overall.
So I'm actually watching it with my friend right now. He did predict that, which is kind of
Okay, well, your buddy, tell your buddy to buy your next lotto ticket. Man.
Yeah.
Wow, 7th
Oh, boy.
overall. That's the curveball. That's the curveball.
That is definitely a bit of a shock.
He's nothing against him. He's a sniper, but I thought Buffalo or Mini would get him.
Yeah. I mean, now there's both Perfetti and Rossi being
Perfetti's
late
really
top
solid.
10. That's pretty surprising.
Oh crap! Well, good for Mini. I'm happy Mini's getting one of those two players because they deserve an elite talent. They've been so mediocre for a while. I'm happy.
That's true.
I'm happy for them. Buffalo too. So you know what? It worked out. I'm happy for both of those organizations.
Yeah, I wonder.
So
I mean, that, you know what? That makes sense though. Like, they're very they just need that offense first scoring player, right? So I think he'll totally fit in. He can play on either Jack Quinn or Nico Hischier's wing. So I think that's perfect for them.
Wow. I agree. I think Alexander Holtz is certainly a top 10 pick in this draft. I just thought with New Jersey, like you heard me, I say Askarov. I don't know. I think what this pick tells me is they were always going to be taking Holtz because they knew he was going to be available. And this was their kid. And I think it's important to note this kid's born January 23rd, 2002. So this is one of the youngest prospects in this draft. So the sky's the limit for this kid. He's a young prospect. He already has an NHL caliber shot at the age of barely 18. So good for him. Good for him and good for the Devils. Now, 8th overall. What are we thinking 8th overall? And then I'll read the comments while you answer that.
Yeah, Buffalo. So, I mean, they do have Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen at goal. So, I mean, I wouldn't rule out anyone in the spot to take Askarov, but probably unlikely there. I mean, Rossi and Perfetti are definitely the two best available. They definitely. I mean, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
I had them, I think, getting Drysdale in my mock. So, and without Sanderson, you know what? Maybe they go up and go off the board with a defenseman that is kind of ranked a bit lower. Maybe they go for Caden Gooley, Braden Schneider. That would definitely not be my pick in that spot, but I could see that.
I just want to say one thing about New Jersey. I fully believed. I'm just a little shocked because they love their 67s player. I think they have 4 of them in their organization right now.
Yeah.
And the fact they passed on Rossi and Quinn, that tells you all you need to know about how much they love Holtz. So,
yeah.
8th overall, I think it's going to be Marco Rossi, though. I really do.
Marco Rossi. Oh, that'd be a steal for Buffalo.
And that'd be great. And then I think, you know what? Seth Jarvis falling to 10 to Winnipeg. And then 9th overall, Perfetti.
Yeah.
These bubble playoff teams suddenly are getting elite talent. And that tells you all you need to know about the depth of this draft.
Yeah, I really hope Minnesota gets one of Perfetti or Rossi because they desperately need that high-end talent. Like Fiala is pretty much like the only forward, at least, that is kind of like that exciting top-end player. So
I don't know why they traded Donato. I like Donato. I didn't understand that. But.
Yeah, he's a bit underrated.
What I will say about Minnesota is it's like that little brother or sister that you have, that people bully on, no one really likes. I want to see that little brother or sister get back to the top. I want to see that little brother and sister prove everyone wrong.
Yeah.
Minnesota, it's urinating free for the show. Ever since he made that video about the Minnesota Wild saying that the Suter and Koivu, Parise signings in 2011, that ruined the organization because it put them into mediocrity, it strapped them to a cap. Not that they're not talented players, but it made them less able to trade and blow it up. They had those huge contracts. So I think Minnesota has a huge break here with an elite prospect for sure. What I'm interested about, though, is Perfetti going to be that kid that continues to fall?
You know, he could. There's always one. I mean, this draft, it looks like there's 2 guys that are falling. So Like I said, maybe Buffalo takes that defenseman, and then all of a sudden, if Minnesota really wants that center in Rossi, then maybe Winnipeg also wants a defenseman. Is there a weird scenario where Perfetti isn't in the top 10? I mean, that would be insane, but I wouldn't rule that out.
Who's the one that fell last year?
Well, Caulfield definitely fell last year.
Yes, he fell to like 15th or 14th to the half.
Yeah, I think 15th. Was Caulfield 15th? Yeah.
The Perfetti could be that. I just don't understand why. Well, let's see what happens to his 8th. But
all right, let's see. I'm a bit ahead, so I won't give it away.
Is the pick in right now?
It says the pick in, but they're not. Okay, now they're
for me too. So I'll mute you, and then we'll
sounds good.
reconvene in a sec. All right. And in the meantime, I'll get to your comments. Love Marco to join the Sabres. Yeah, me too. I think that'd be a great fit. It's 2 a.m. in Mannheim. So good night. See you soon. Glad you got our guy. Methot 40. Pleasure seeing you, buddy. Pleasure to see you. Here we go. Sabres pick is in. 8th overall.
The 8th selection in the 2020 NHL Draft will be made by Buffalo Sabres General Manager Kevin Adams.
We'd first like to congratulate the Tampa Bay Lightning on their Stanley Cup champion.
I think with this pick, they're probably going to take Marco Rossi, or maybe they'll go off the board with a Jack Quinn or Seth Jarvis. Who knows? Rossi. Jack Quinn over Rossi. Good for Jack Quinn. Wow. All right, let's talk about it. Bud.
All right, you're caught up.
Yeah. So Jack Quinn, good for him. Congratulations, Jack Quinn, sniper. So how are we feeling about that one?
This is quite the draft. Sanderson. I had a hunch that Sanderson was going to go ahead of Drysdale anyway, so I don't think that was that crazy. But Quinn going ahead of Rossi and Perfetti, I think that is kind of nuts. So, like I was saying, now there's a chance that Perfetti actually ends up out of the top 10, or Rossi, honestly. Weird. But that's wild. I don't think. I'm obviously a fan of Quinn, but I honestly don't see the case for him being taken over Rossi, Quinn is one of the older players in this draft. So is Rossi, but their point production differences was quite large. Like Rossi, I think, led the league in scoring for the CHL. So I don't know. That's kind of surprising.
I think you got to ask the question now. Is a team going to move up with Minnesota, with Winnipeg, or especially Nashville? No, Nashville's taking Askarov. I'm calling that right now. There's no way they don't.
Okay.
But I think, does Minnesota or Winnipeg trade now? They acquire more assets so a team could take Rossi or Perfetti. Or
I don't think Minnesota can pass that.
I wouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah. What if they take? I think they either take Rossi or Askarov. And I don't think you could go wrong with either one of those, because they desperately need one of those guys. So
I will say one thing. I think the thinking of the Buffalo Sabres was they needed a sniper to go next to Jack Eichel. Because Eichel, there are rumors that he wanted out after one. This is the make or break here. This is sort of like Matt Duchene with Ottawa, or Carlson with Ottawa when went all in. This is sort of like, another example, like Artemi Panarin with the Blue Jackets. They need to win, and they need to make the playoffs next year. And I think that's why they made the selection. And nothing against Jack Quinn. By the way, Noah Luden, chief editor of the Best Seven podcast, went to high school with Jack Quinn. They were in the same physics class. He's a smart kid. He's a talented hockey player. And I think 52 goals, 89 points. I think the Buffalo Sabres are getting a talented player that will score a lot of goals next to Jack Eichel for years to come.
He's similar to Shane Pinto last year from Ottawa, who is just a guy that is kind of a late he's only 18, but like kind of a late bloomer in terms of
aspect of the draft.
Yeah. So like he wasn't really, 3 years ago when he was 15, 16, he wouldn't have really been much of a prospect, to be honest. But so he's definitely really rising. And I think Buffalo is probably banking on the fact that he'll keep progressing, and maybe he can. Some of the best snipers in the league weren't even, the best in junior anyway. So, like, I'm thinking of a guy like Pasternak, who he had solid numbers in Europe, but it was not like he was absolutely lighting it up. So, I think Buffalo's hoping that he can kind of take that next step as well.
I think what's also attractive, I've had the opportunity to be able to watch him because I'm an Ottawa native and he played for my Ottawa 67s. And what I saw, obviously you got the quick release, you got the quick shot. What I really saw though is the great stride that with the skating. When he's skating, he has a quick, first, powerful stride. And I think when you're playing next to a guy like Jack Eichel, first you got to keep up. You got to keep up. But on top of that, you need to have a guy. While Jack Eichel's doing Jack Eichel thing, you need to have a guy that can sneak in quickly and then just get a one-time goal. I think that's what's the thing with Jack Quinn. And now you got two Jacks on one line. So I don't know. I like that. I like that though. Commercial break.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn this off. So with Minnesota, now you're picking between Perfetti and Rossi most likely. If you're Bill Gurian, general manager, yeah, him. Who are you taking 9th overall?
I think you got to go Marco Rossi. Like I was saying though too, I could definitely see Askarov as well. So
yeah, really to Minnesota. Actually, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, they definitely.
I
mean, they have Kaapo Kakkonen as a goalie prospect, but I don't know. They could definitely use a goalie, but at the same time, they haven't had a high end forward prospects. I mean, they have Kaprizov, but
they have a lot of needs.
Yeah, like they definitely need a high end center. So I could see Rossi.
Also, I always found with goaltenders, you can just trade for a goaltender when you're ready to contend or sign one.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? If you just maneuver your cap properly. I've never been a fan of drafting a goaltender in the first round, to be honest, because
same, yeah.
You need a forward and you need a defenseman. Those are not easy to trade for. Goalies are. But Askarov, 9th overall, that would make sense. And Kakkonen goaltender, that's the one from Sudbury, right?
No, I think you're thinking of Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Kakkonen is he's from Finland. Where did he play in?
Finland, okay.
So he's just been in Finland and playing in Iowa in the AHL.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I think here, wow, this is the definition of mediocre. 218 goals, 217 goals against. All right, 35-27.
Pick is in on my screen, yeah.
I'm gonna mute you, and we'll go for it. Let's see what happens here. I think they're gonna take. I think they're gonna take Marco Rossi, Perfetti. I'm not gonna look at the chat. Let's see what happens here. This is gonna be interesting. Don't know how they're falling so hard though. Comment below what you all think. Okay.
First, I'd like to say hello to all our great Wild fans across the state of hockey in Minnesota. And a second hello to our assistant GM and brother, Tom Kerbers, who's watching from home tonight. Now I'm proud to select with the 9th pick in the 2020 draft from the Ottawa 67s of the OHL, Marco Rossi.
Good for Marco Rossi. Good for Marco Rossi. I'm happy for him. I love this kid. I remember when Ottawa 67s drafted this kid. I remember when the Ottawa 67s drafted this kid in the first, like the top 5, top 10 in the OHL import draft. The kid is incredible. I don't think his height matters. I think because he plays like he's 6'4". I spoke about this in my prospect preview series. This kid plays like he's 6'4". You can't push the puck off this kid. Your reaction, Trevor?
Yeah, he's what, 5'9", 5'8", whatever he is. 5'9". He doesn't, 5'9". He does not play like that, like you're saying, right? He's extremely strong on the puck. Getting him at 9th overall is such a steal for Minnesota. And this is the first time they've actually gotten like a guy who profiles as potentially, 80, 90, maybe even 100-point player. So yeah, they're extremely lucky because I think you could make a case that 10 years down the line, he's like the 3rd or 4th, maybe even like 2nd best player in this draft. I wouldn't say that's, you could make the case. I don't think it's necessarily likely, but I think he'll be one of the best.
On the Sportsnet right now, I can't show it because I don't want to get flagged, but this kid, just look at, holy cow, man. Look at that lower body strength. That's mental.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That is muscle on top of muscle and muscle. So for comparable with Claude Giroux, when you got a player with a comparable with Claude Giroux, that's how you know you did the right thing. But for Minnesota, they made the right selection here. He is a first-line potential center, which they need. He's an electric talent, which they need, and he's gonna, He's gonna help Minnesota move on from mediocreness to potentially maybe finally breaking through the wall and moving on to the conference finals, moving on to the cup finals. Because there's no better fans like in Minnesota, because Minnesota's like Canada of America. They're all nice there. They're huge hockey fans, and that organization, especially with the North Stars moving and then winning a cup a few years later in Dallas, I think Minnesota has had a really tough go based off of their mediocreness, and I think this is the first step to getting out of that.
Totally, and yeah, that pick is so fantastic for them, and I think at some point they'll have to tear a bit of it down, because I don't know, like they're really not getting these top picks. Like they haven't had a top 5 pick since their first couple seasons. But Rossi is essentially like a top 5 pick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I don't think you could have had a better case scenario for them at number 9.
Also, on top of that, I think the Ottawa, for a team like Minnesota, like you just said, they haven't had a top pick in years. And while this draft is the deepest draft I think we'll ever see, like for a very long time, like this is ridiculous. Like, yeah, you can make the argument Perfetti in most drafts would be going top 5. Okay, so he's going to
Totally.
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 So I think for Minnesota, Tim Stutzle is on.
Sanderson's on.
Oh, Sanderson.
Yeah.
So
I think from him, probably the biggest thing is just.
And then after the selection, we'll let you tell people where they read your stuff and stuff, and then we'll get Derek Lee on the show. Right?
Sounds good, man.
Beauty. Thanks for joining.
Of course.
If and when you make it to the National Hockey League, you would become the first Montana-born player ever to play in the NHL. What can you tell us about the hockey community you experienced growing up there?
Yeah, that'd be really exciting. I think for me growing up in Whitefish, there wasn't a lot of hockey at the time. There was only one team there. So I was playing with kids younger than me and older than me. So that was a little different with that. But we had to travel a lot too. And hockey there right now is definitely grown, and there's a lot of hockey fans there. And hockey's growing there too. So I think everybody's really excited, and so am I.
I know they are very excited for you tonight. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I actually got the opportunity to hear it on your thing. But you know what? I think this is a good pick for Ottawa. And I spoke about this my Jamie Drysdale preview, where Jake Sanderson, if you want to lower the TV a bit, I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry.
No, don't apologize. I just want to make sure you can hear me.
Turning the volume down a bit.
But with Jake Sanderson, with the UND connection, we've seen it with Willanen, we've seen it with JBD, and Titanic didn't work out there, but
yeah,
Pinto too. UND is that university.
Willanen too.
Exactly. So you're getting a lot of great talent from UND, and they know how to develop their players. They do it right there. It's not fast as let's win games for the university. They're trying to actually develop these players to further help their development to make the NHL. I think Jake Sanderson, he's going to really surprise a lot of people this year. A lot of people that doubted him. And you know what? Especially after the Brady Tkachuk fiasco a couple of years ago when we doubted that pick, look where it is now. He's a star in both arena. Maybe he'll be a star too in the future, but that's looking like a great pick for Ottawa. So let's just see what happens with Sanderson. I couldn't be happier. Now, 10th overall, who are you thinking? Perfetti, Jarvis?
Jarvis seems more of a guy that they could take, but I don't know how you could pass up on Perfetti. So I bet you they just take Perfetti here. If they don't, that's wild.
I think, I don't know. I think with Winnipeg, they don't really have like any glaring needs, if that makes sense. Like they're a legitimate Stanley Cup contender if they get things going and they're healthy. Like I think they would have went deep in these playoffs for the pick in. So I'll say one thing.
I'm just gonna mute myself. Sorry.
No problem. I'll say it to the fans. They would have went deep in this playoffs if they were healthy. If Scheifele was healthy and everything. But here we go. Pick is in 10th overall. Let's see what happens. Matt Bostler on the chat. Let's see what happens. Kevin Cheval day off. Bosty will get you on after Derek Lee, so in the next hour or so. Jarvis, Perfetti.
The greatest number 10 in Winnipeg Jets history to make our selection.
Rest in peace, Dale Howard-Chuck.
First, our family would like to thank the Winnipeg Jets and all of Dale's loyal fans and friends for their love and support through his very tough fight of stomach cancer. He was a great hockey player and a very special man. I want you to know that he loved Winnipeg and always felt a special connection to the people of Manitoba. We both consider Winnipeg our home. Your love and support meant so much to him. Thank you. Now I am thrilled to announce with the 10th selection in the 2020 NHL Draft, the Winnipeg Jets select from Saginaw Spirit.
Cole Perfetti. Awesome selection. Awesome selection.
Great.
Awesome selection. Good for Winnipeg. Firstly, who cares with the pick? Good for Perfetti, but I think that was a great touch by the Winnipeg Jets to have her come on the show, especially after Dale Howard-Chuck's tragic passing. That was a great touch because, of course, that was a tragedy in the hockey world, and our thoughts and prayers obviously go with the family. I think that was a great touch by the Winnipeg Jets, very classy. Now let's talk about Cole Perfetti before we let you go. So 111 points, 60 in 61 games, 37 of those were goals. Just a final comment on that, and then let people know where they can read and follow you.
Totally, yeah. So first of all, I mean, like you were saying earlier, I think Perfetti could have easily been a top 5 pick in other years, and even this year, obviously, I think Ottawa or Detroit could have taken him at 4 or 5, and yeah, fantastic player, very smart. It's crazy how much forward talent the Jets have now. I wonder if they must have probably preferred.
Does this make Patrick Laine expendable?
Potential. I mean, I think they might. I think they're going to move him anyway. But it definitely doesn't hurt. And then I wonder if they would have preferred to take a defenseman there, but if when Perfetti fell, they couldn't pass him up. So I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. But then in terms of following my stuff, you can follow me on Twitter at ShackTS, ShackTS. You can follow the Cost Per Point Cast, which is the podcast that I host with Colin Cudmore. That's on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Stitcher, all that.
Great content.
And then I started a YouTube channel a couple months ago. It's called The Hockey Shack.
Check it out.
And there's NHL content there as well as Ottawa specific stuff too. So that's where you can find my stuff.
Trevor, as usual, you're like one of the OGs on this channel. We had you on during the Brassard trade. I made sure you were on the show right away. We haven't had you on too much in the near future, in the latest man of the future, but hopefully in the near future we'll be able to have you on again. By the way, love the content. I'm glad there's more Sens fans going on YouTube. I'm sick and tired of being the only one, and hopefully we can do a collaboration sometime. Trevor, thank you so much for joining the show. I appreciate taking some time out of your day, and let's speak soon, okay?
Thanks, man. I always appreciate coming on. So, enjoy your stuff as well.
Appreciate it. Talk soon.
Bye.
All right, so that was Trevor Shackles. Great guy to have on the show. Now we're waiting for Derek Lee to join the show. Let me show you how Derek Lee is prepping for this live stream. As I change my jersey, I'm getting a little hot, but tell me Derek Lee is not ready. That is dedication. I love it. I'll be right back.
And I'm thinking to myself, he's going to the Winnipeg Jets. And you think about all-in hockey guys, the 24/7 hockey guys, and Mark Scheifele, who is that all-in guy. All of a sudden, we talk about mentorship by field and Kopitar in LA. I look at the mentorship between Mark Scheifele and Gally Cole Perfetti, and to me, Berkey, that's hand to glove.
I agree. A great mentoring situation with Mark Scheifele, who's a hockey junkie. He's a hockey freak. It's hockey 24/7. Watches, listens. I'm sure he's watching right now. And I think it's a great situation for this player to go in and have a role model like that.
Okay, let's get to the NHL Network now. Jamie Hirsch.
Be right back, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
NHL Draft presented by
It was getting way too hot. Okay, it was getting way too hot to wear that jersey. All right, we are joined here with Derek Lee. Let's go. Derek Lee wearing the suit. Let's just wait for him to join in, but absolute legend, Derek Lee from Sens Shot. I love the dedication with the suit and everything as he connects to the audio. Derek, welcome to the show. welcome to the show. Let me just put this on the screen right now. What inspired you to outclass me in my own live stream? I don't think we can hear you, buddy. Hold on. Yeah, you're muted. Hold on. Just unmute yourself. There you go. All right. So yeah, we can hear you, buddy. Welcome to the show. I'm going to figure out that you're here.
There it is. A little bit of Byfield drip for you.
So what have you found so far about this draft? By the way, I love the background, love the suit. So how are we feeling so far through the first 10 selections? And who do you think goes 11th?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. I mean, Sanderson, I was prepared for Sanderson. It's something that I warmed up to a long time ago. I just knew the Senators would be high on that guy. I mean, look at all the connections there. University of North Dakota. He's playing with JBD. He's the D that they need. I mean, he's not the flashy pick that we wanted, but he's the D that they need.
Yes.
And I mean, Stutzle, we got our guy.
Amen.
We got our guy. So I'm psyched, man. I'm feeling good.
So 11th overall to Nashville. Who do you think? I think it's gonna be Askarov. What about you?
I'm not sure. I have Askarov. I think I had him at 13th.
Really? To who again? Who would be 13?
Oh man, I have to double check.
By the way, I just told people to come join us. I tagged you in that tweet. But picks in. Do you see it or am I ahead of you?
I don't see it yet.
Okay, so what I did with Brandon Mackey is mute me, and then we'll reconfigure in a sec, so I don't ruin it for you. Okay.
Okay.
Absolutely love the suit. That's electric.
You're right. There it is.
Askarov.
Good call.
Askarov. Oh, you're ahead of me. Okay. So
I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you.
So that's all good. So no, don't. It's not like you ruined the Sens pick for me. Just for the future, I'll mute you.
All right, sounds good.
Roast.
Yeah, what a pick. I mean,
I love that tandem too with UC Saros.
Oh, that's phenomenal. I mean, when you're set up in net.
Yeah.
You know what though? I have high hopes in Joey Decord. Like he's my guy.
By the way, Derek, I hate to interrupt you. Matthew Anktil just said sup, bro. Apparently you're coworkers.
What's his name?
Matthew, MATTHEWANCTIL.
Okay. Oh, maybe on Send Shot.
Yeah, I think so. Shout out Send Shot. Great content.
Yeah, sorry, Matthew. I'm brutal with names and faces, especially when it comes to Twitter, because a lot of people have like a generic profile pic. So it's hard to identify people there.
Okay, 12th overall. I think let's actually talk about Askarov for a second, because I think this kid is going to be a star.
He's the real deal.
A star.
According to everyone, if you've heard Brad Allen talk about him, like, oh my goodness, like he's saying basically best goalie he's ever seen, best goalie prospect he's ever seen. And he's a guy that I would trust when it comes to that stuff. So I have high hopes for Askarov. I think that's a great pick.
I think so too. And on top of that, well, let me just reiterate the board. So Lafreniere first, Byfield second, Stutzle third, Raymond fourth. Gonna test my breath here. Sanderson fifth, Drysdale sixth. The board just went away. Okay, so that's your top six. I think Askarov. I'm not a fan of taking goaltenders. In the first round. Especially there's a lot of, because goalies always are weird with development, right? Because Anderson, for example, Craig Anderson, best goaltender in Sanders history by far, and I look forward to seeing where he goes next year. But for Craig Anderson, that guy blossomed when getting traded from Colorado. So goaltenders always take some time, in my opinion. I think Askarov is the rare exception there. And I think for Nashville, they're set on defense. Offensively, if they need somebody, they'll sign them. They already have a lot of loaded talent. The spot that they needed a star goaltender for the future. Saros, he's good, but is he a caliber goaltender to put you into the Stanley Cup Finals? From what we've seen, no. But he's a solid goaltender, but he's not an elite one. Askarov is. Look at these stats: 12-3-3, 245 goals against average in the VHL 2019-20. Let me pull up his stats right now from
the
Elite Prospects.
Yeah. He's been.
By the way,
too.
Derek, while I do this, I did want you to talk about the suicide prevention stuff. That was important. Another reason I wanted to have you on the show. I think that is crucial, especially during a month like this, especially with the mental health. And it's important to speak out when you need help, because mental health is that's the real pandemic with COVID. These are the two pandemics we're dealing with. So, Derek, if you can definitely touch up on that, if anyone out there is struggling.
Yeah, thanks for the floor on that, Brandon.
No problem.
Yeah, when it comes to the suicide prevention, it's something that I started in memory of Eric Bowman, a young Senators fan that was dealing with some deep depression. Unfortunately, it ended in tragedy for his family, and I vowed to donate half of the money that I make with Send Shot, which is just a small amount of money, really, but it's more the sentiment to get people together to the Canadian Association for Suicide Prevention in Ottawa. So a great cause. If you guys can go out and donate to that, that would be fantastic. And yeah, anytime you're dealing with this stuff, it's important to talk to friends, to family. The help phones are always available. Reach out to somebody, talk about it, use your voice, and yeah, hopefully we can prevent things like this from happening. It's 2020. It's a tough time.
It is, and I'm really glad that you touched up on that. Is there any place where people can donate or help the family in any way or help suicide prevention?
Yeah, so you could go onto the website, Canadian Association for Suicide Prevention, and the first thing that pops up is donate.
I'll put it in the chat, by the way.
Awesome, thanks, Brandon. Yeah, so hit donate now. It's honestly a great cause, and again, if you need to chat, I think I mentioned it before, but my inbox is personally, it's always open. I've worked in. Yeah, I've worked in the mental health field my entire career, so I'm always here to chat or direct you somewhere if you need help.
We are a tight-knit community here in the Ottawa Senators community, and I think I listened to your bit on TSN 1200 with Ian Mendes. By the way, shout out to Ian Mendes, great guy, especially for having you on the show for that. But
he's incredible.
It's a very important topic, and the link is in the chat below if you want to donate to such an important cause that not enough people are speaking about, because that's with COVID, of course, is a real pandemic, but the mental illness pandemic is not one that enough people are speaking about. Now, 12 overall, I'm going to mute you, trying to be a douche, but we're going to reconfigure in like 20 seconds. Oh, Anton Lundell, never mind. So Anton, you're muted, by the way, just before you continue. Okay,
gotcha.
So Anton Lundell. This kid, 28 points in 44 games, 10 of them were goals in Finland. Espoo, Finland. I love that name. 6'1", 885 pounds. How are we feeling?
Sneaky, good pick. What 13th overall? I mean, that guy, I was going to say, I would be happy with Lundell at 5, honestly. He's not a flashy player, but I mean, to lead the league in analytics and possession stats at his age, he's a mature player.
Yeah.
Phenomenal pick. Again, big, towering, strong center. Good pickup for the Panthers.
And with the Panthers, they, friend of the show, Urinating Tree. He, by the way, check out his channel. Great content. Yeah. But to everyone, including you. But with Urinating Tree, he gets a lot of views, this and that, but I think what he always hits the nail on, and this is why I think he gets a lot of views, gets a lot of subscribers. With Florida, he's always been on the stream with Florida. They don't know what they're doing. Now, Anton Lundell is a great pick, and I'm not criticizing that, but with Florida, Hoffman gone, Dadonov gone, Bobrovsky, huge contract. You just signed Bobrovsky to a huge contract and Joel Quenneville to a huge contract. Then you're letting go of Hoffman and Dadonov. It's like you're going forwards and then going backwards, forwards and backwards. What are you doing? If you're going to go all in, go all in. Don't just push back and in. You can't be reluctant to go all in. So I want to hear what your thoughts are about that, because I don't know what Florida's doing. I'm a little confused. This pick's a good one. But in general, with Florida, with their their free agents that they're letting go, I'm a little confused.
Yeah. So again, like from an outsider perspective, I've heard they were trying to offload some salary to perhaps load up and try to grab one of the big free agents probably in Pietrangelo.
Yeah, they have been connected to him. That's true.
Or Torrey Krug on D. So I think that's their plan. But like you said, it's the constant turnover there that's just bizarre. They seem to have a really good core. I was pretty high on them going into the playoffs, but defensively, I mean, they were atrocious this year. They gave up a ton of goals, not very good defensively. Yeah, that they had an opportunity there. They had a pretty good core. Hoffman, I mean, you could argue we've seen a lot of Hoffman. I won't hate on Hoffman, but he's a bit of a perimeter player. Maybe not the player that you want in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think, I agree with that. Firstly, Krug, why are the Bruins interested in OEL but not re-signing Krug? That's, I guess, a conversation for another day. I don't quite understand that. That makes no sense to me. Krug is such an underrated defenseman. But with with the Florida Panthers, I just don't get it. While Keith Yandle, great signing. I love Keith Yandle. Very underrated defenseman. Not enough people speak about how offensively gifted he is. He just does it so nonchalantly. I think that's why it's not spoken about. But if you're Florida, aren't you trying to get more forwards to score more goals? Your defense was crappy, yeah, but you want to score more goals too. And on top of that, with Florida, their defense was bad. So why are you trying to sign Pietrangelo or Krug? Save that money, especially during a dead cap era for the next 5 years. You don't need to spend that money. Sign a guy like Dylan DeMello. Sign cheap guys that are effectively good defensively. Because offensively, if you keep Hoffman, you keep Dadonov on team-friendly deals, or like a little bit more expensive, you're still saving money compared to free agents who are going to be bidded on by a lot of teams who are eager to sign. And then defensively, that's the only place you really need to improve the team. Bobrovsky, I think he shit the bed this year. Not because he's a bad goaltender, because in the system in Columbus with John Tortorella, he was sheltered from odd man chances. You should have seen every game with Florida. This guy had to face like 20 breakaways. It was ridiculous. So if you're Florida, why are you going after Pietrangelo or Krug, the big fish? Go after, DeMello. Go after, like a Justin Braun. Like a guy who is good, not elite, like a good, solid defenseman. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I completely agree. Again, especially with what you said about, leaving Bobrovsky basically out to dry. That they definitely did that in the playoffs. That's really the only time I watched them really closely, because we were going for the Panthers against the Islanders, and that really backfired. But they just didn't seem really committed there. As a team, it seemed like there was a real problem. But I agree with everything you said, Brandon. I think I don't know what they're doing there. They moved out Matheson too. He had a brutal playoff, but interesting stuff in Florida.
Talk about Carolina before the pick is in. Who are they taking? They already have enough for a defenseman. I think they take a forward.
Oh,
do you already have the pick? I'll get to mute you if you do.
No.
Okay, so who do you think they take? A forward? What are they thinking here?
Shoot.
Gotta be forward.
Yeah, it's got to be a forward.
All right, so I'm gonna mute you. We'll be right back. Let's see who they take. Comment below what you guys think, guys and girls. Graydon Lewis, I think you realize. Yeah, Graydon Lewis. Yeah. Timmy Mooney. Yeah, I agree. Wow. Steal. Just unmute your. Yeah, steal.
That's my guy. I mean, Seth Jarvis is my guy. He was 6th on my own personal list, way higher than 13th. So, by the way, that's who I had taking Askarov. Was Carolina at 13th. But yeah, Seth Jarvis. Wow, he's going to be phenomenal. For me, if we couldn't get Raymond, my kind of backup hope was that we did kind of reach a little bit and take Seth Jarvis. Again, like I could live with Sanderson, and the future of the D core looks phenomenal. But Seth Jarvis is an outstanding pick. Carolina is a really, really well-run organization.
It is, especially after what's his name, the new owner, Don.
Oh.
No, whoever it is. He's turned that organization around like that. The fan support's gone up. Obviously the talent's gone up. Just that overall energy, the bunch of jerks. The energy around the organization has gone way up. I think Seth Jarvis, 98 points, 42 of those were goals in 58 games. Points aren't everything. When you watch his game, he's like Jonathan Toews.
Yeah.
Just
complete game. He plays a complete game. He needs to add a lot of size, like a lot of weight, but he'll be there. Give him like a season or two and he'll be a phenomenal player.
I love this. I love this for Carolina. I forgot about Seth Jarvis. A lot of people thought he'd be in the top, literally in any other draft, this kid would be a top 10 pick.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe even top 5.
Yeah.
So his first 29. Yeah.
This first round is deep. Like it goes to probably the 20s where you're getting some really, really good players.
Yeah, I agree. And now in the first 29 games for Jarvis, 14 goals, 33 points. His last 29, 28 goals, 65 points. He turned it up for that draft spot. And that is the sky's the limit for this kid. All he's going to do is continue to do well. And I have no issue with this pick for Carolina. I think this was the right pick for Carolina. Now with Edmonton at 14th, what are they going to do here? Because now you have sort of an open board. Because let's take a look at, let me see if I can find something online, like available players.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to do the same thing, like look at who's left.
Let me just pull it up. I'll just pull up a draft rankings. Is that okay?
Yeah. Edmonton's another one that's kind of all over the place.
They are. Let me just make Sportsnet. Oh, I hate Sportsnet. Well, I don't hate them, but their websites
I hear
are very no, I got respect for, their website's way too laggy. Damn. Let me just find NHL.com. Oh my god, it's gonna fill me up with cookies though. Okay,
I'll try and find a list.
I got it right here. All right, so I'm gonna share screen. So
cool.
So basically,
let's see.
Seth Jarvis was supposed to go 11th. So now you got a guy like Dylan Holloway. Hendrix Lapierre is something interesting for Edmonton because they have time to develop a kid like that. And on top of that, Hendrix Lapierre, I'll do it like this. This kid, I'll do like that. Hendrix Lapierre, he's the type of kid that probably would have won in the top 5 last year if it wasn't for his injury history. So what do you think about Hendrix Lapierre?
I think it's a risky pick that you don't necessarily have to make. But if you're Edmonton, you almost do have to take a chance at hitting a home run a little bit. I mean, you've got McDavid and Draisaitl, and I don't know what the clock is like in terms of McDavid being frustrated as Eichel, but they do need a bit of a home run swing. So I like the call there.
I think Lapierre is a solid pick. I think, firstly, Gatineau native, so essentially a local kid. I think if you look at this, he trains with Chris Letang, Duclair, Drouin. This kid is a top 5 pick in any draft if healthy. And I think for a team like Edmonton, like you just said, that's one of those teams like Toronto that needs to take a swing. I think if Edmonton doesn't take him, I think Toronto will. And I really hope Toronto doesn't get the opportunity here to take him because I think that'd be a solid add to that team.
You think Toronto's going to make their pick?
Yeah, I think they do, and I think they're going to take a guy like Gouli. I think they need more defensive prospects, and I think Gouli is the type of guy that I'll pull him up. I think that's the type of guy that.
I've had him or Schneider, like Braden Schneider or Gouli. I had linked to Toronto for sure. Honestly, I think they'll try to trade the pick. I think they need someone to help them right away.
I think so too. I can understand that. But if they're not able to trade, I think all that makes sense. And Matthew Ankton, everyone, we'll get to your comments soon. At commercial breaks, re-comment your questions, and we'll get to them. The pick is in. Before I mute you, because you're ahead of me, I think Hendrix Lapierre is the pick here, or else he goes 15th overall. All right, here we go. Let's talk soon. Here we go.
NHL Draft will be made by Edmonton Oilers President and General Manager Ken Howell.
The Edmonton Oilers are proud to select with the 14th pick, Dylan Holloway, University of Wisconsin.
Dylan
Holloway.
I like it. He's a solid pick. I'm a little upset that Toronto might get an opportunity at Lafreniere, but
Yeah,
Holloway, no emotion.
I think Holloway is a safer pick.
Yes.
I mean, so you're getting that floor in there at least.
Yeah.
But I would have went Lafreniere over Holloway personally.
So right here, as you can see on the screen, Dylan Holloway, this kid, as you can see, I don't know why they're not showing any really. There it is. Okay, so with Wisconsin, 17 points, 35 games, but that doesn't tell you the whole picture because he is a strong player. He's able to hold onto that puck, and the hockey IQ clearly and competitiveness is great. He's also an Alberta native, which I'm sure played a small part in it. He's from Calgary though, so maybe it's a little bittersweet for him. Maybe he's a Flames fan. But this kid's great. I think 17 points, 35 games in the Big Ten, Wisconsin, in NCAA, it's pretty good. So what are your initial thoughts on this?
Yeah, the numbers aren't too bad at all. As I said, I think his floor is a little bit safer. It's a little bit higher up than some of the other guys. So you're getting, what's probably an NHL player, a third line center at the very least, certainly with top 6 potential. So a good pickup. Again, like this draft is so deep that you almost can't go wrong unless you're really trying to do something a little funky. So I like the pickup.
On top of that, CHL Players of the Year, he's in line with guys like Cale Makar, Jost, Colborne, whatever, Kyle Turris, Denny Heatley, Paul Correa, off the floor, from the boards, whatever, in 2003. What was the call again?
Oh man,
2003. You know what I'm talking about, that crazy goal after he got knocked out. What was that ESPN commentator
after the Scott Stevens thing?
Yes.
Oh man, we're going way back here.
I was only 2 years old then, so.
Oh man, I love Paul Correa though.
Cheers.
Yeah, I've got a water in my hand right now.
Well, then I'll cheers to the water. I got water in my hand too, so cheers.
All right, but I will grab a beer after. But I wanted to make sure my voice was heard a little bit.
Well, at first I chugged half. It's a tall boy, right? So I had half in the first 2 minutes. Then I realized I probably should slow down because I have a 4-hour show to do. So
yeah,
before I start, because it's a tall boy, I'm not gonna get drunk off one, but no. I didn't want to go too fast. I got to be sober. So 3 minutes away from 15th overall to Toronto Maple Leafs. Let me check Twitter. Is there any chatter about a trade? No. So
look for Pronman's tweeting out like everyone early before they go. So just look out for that on Twitter.
I turned his notifications off just for that reason.
Yeah. What the heck is that? Just giving all the picks away.
He's like Woj.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The NBA. Yeah.
So what are we thinking?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Braden Schneider. If they don't trade it, I'm going Braden Schneider. I've had them trading it. Yeah.
Where is he? Schneider. Here it is. Braden Schneider. Yeah. The defenseman, right?
He's one of the most NHL ready prospects. I mean, that he could potentially. I mean, it's pretty unlikely, but he could potentially come in and play next season on the bottom pairing.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's either Schneider or goalie. So let's take a look at Schneider first because there's 2 minutes left. 42 points in 60 games with Brandon, great name of the Brandon Wheat Kings of the WHL. The kid is compared to Shea Weber, 6'2". He is 202 pounds, right-handed, which is very, very attractive for teams because right-handed defensemen are a huge commodity. So Braden Schneider, I think would be a good pick. And Caden Gooley, comparable to Cam Fowler. So Cam Fowler, he's a good player. Gooley, he's a good player too. Prince Albert, 40 points, 64 games, 6'2", left-handed, 186 pounds. But after looking at the weight, while looking at the left-handed shot, right-handed shot differential, And overall, just looking at just the weight, height, and stick-handedness, I think they go Braden Schneider too. I think this kid is the right pick. Oh, what just happened? This kid is the right pick for the Toronto Maple Leafs. They need a right-handed shot, especially with is Barry right-handed too? Because I know CC is.
Who are we asking? Sorry.
Is Tyson Barry right-handed as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so they just lost 2 right-handed defensemen to free agency. Obviously, they didn't want to retain them, so they need a guy that can come up. Now, is he going to make the NHL next year? I don't think so. They definitely shouldn't make him forced to the NHL. But
It's unlikely, but it's possible.
But this is a guy that they can groom into a power play quarterback with a bomb from the point. I really do think this kid's really good. I love goalie, but for the Maple Leafs and what they need, this makes the most sense. All right, the pick is about to go, so I'll put you on mute and we'll talk in a few. And then I'll also get to the comments right now while Edmonton pick is in. Pick's not in. Mitch Marner with the call. All right, so they're going with it.
2020 NHL Draft. We are proud. Toronto Maple Leafs are proud to select from UFA of the KHL, Rodion Amirov.
Okay, let's talk about
it. So we were way off.
2 points at 20. And by the way, points don't always tell the full story.
He's a skilled player. I mean, he's a Kyle Dubas pick.
Yeah.
But I'm just shocked. Like, they really don't need Amirov. It's a little bit shocking for me, but okay.
Hey, listen, that team knows how to scout, so I'm not gonna.
No doubt. I mean, here. No doubt.
But I'm gonna have to go way down this list. Where is he? He was not projected to go in the first round.
Really?
I can't find him here unless I'm blind or something.
I had him up in that range.
By the way.
Like personally, I had him up in that range. I think he's a skilled player.
NHL is so stupid. It's North American skaters. I have to go to European skaters. That's so stupid.
I know.
Okay, now there he is. Okay, I was like, there's no way they drafted a guy that's supposed to be second, third round. All right, let's pull that up. So, that's an interesting pick. You know what I mean? Like, that is an interesting pick. He's a skilled forward, and I guess I don't get it.
I just kind of wonder what Brian Burke's going to say here. he just, I don't know. Typically, he doesn't like that type of player.
He doesn't like European players, to be honest, anyway. So
yeah, and Amirov of all players has that perimeter player definition to him. So so I am kind of curious what Brian Burke's going to say with that pick.
Okay, listen, I hope the kid does well. I hope every kid that gets drafted does well.
Yeah.
Toronto needs defensive prospects. Liljegren he's okay, but you need defensive prospects. Now I'm going to read this real quick. So he split the 2019 season between UFA of the KHL with 2 points in 21 games, and their junior club where he averaged more than a point per game, 10 goals, 12 assists, 22 points in 17 games played. Named a tournament All-Star at the 2019 Under-18 World Championship, where, by the way, Lucas Raymond scored the game-winning goal in overtime for Sweden after recording 6 goals, 3 assists, 9 points, 7 games to help Russia earn a silver medal. That's the game that Russia lost in overtime to Lucas Raymond. Average almost a point per game. He models his play after Kucherov and Austin Matthews. Comparable is Nikita Kucherov. Wow. Speedy two-way winger with attitude. I love the added attitude. Fine stick handling, smooth hands, and a good shot. Quick and mobile with a great work ethic, reliable team player. So Derek, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, that's a nice little scouting report there. I've heard conflicting things with Amirov. That they've got him as a two-way winger with attitude. Kind of sounds like he's a little more gritty than I would have thought. But Nikita Kucherov, I mean, if he comes even close to that, it's a home run for the Leafs.
Yeah, especially at 15th. Bergeron's already at the podium. This guy's ready to rock and roll. I'm surprised he's not wearing some shirt that shows off. This guy, he's a former NHLer, but
he's huge.
He's huge. Massive.
Oh yeah,
massive.
I would not want to fight that guy.
Not at all. So let's take a look. I'm gonna pull up the prospects here. European. Is there anyone that can go? I think. What does Montreal
That's a
need?
trade. I think they're going to make a trade. I honestly, because he's up there early.
That's true. That's true. So let me get my my trade alert image ready. Where is it?
I could be wrong. Maybe he's just ready for the pick and they've got the camera on him.
That could be it. But Twitter, yeah, no, I don't see anything. So
okay,
we shall see.
They did make a trade earlier today.
Yes. Let's discuss that.
Yeah, Max Domi for Josh Anderson. Max Domi and the third for Josh Anderson. And that one threw me for a loop. Is Max Domi not the better player there?
I think Josh Anderson's a good player. I think Josh Anderson is a great player. And last year he got injured. And he had 1 goal in 21 games, I believe. But Max Domi is the better player, and they're both RFAs. And you throw in a 3rd-round pick. I don't understand it for the Habs. I don't understand it. Unless this means Philip Deneau is going to extend and stay as their number 1 center, or they're just really really keen on KK and Suzuki. I think regardless, you could have got more for Domi. So I'm a little perplexed at the fact that Montreal did this trade. But I think if they take this pick, it's Lafreniere because he's a French Canadian and he fits all the characteristics. He'd be a steal in the draft here at 16, and that's just a Montreal pick. And the pick is in for Les Canadiens. So let me know when it's when Bergevin's at the podium for you, and I'll meet you.
Yeah, he's up there now. So go ahead.
So let's speak soon. Bergevin. Lafreniere. It's got to be Lafreniere. Solid pick. A little shocked. Okay. So, Kaden Gooley. Okay. So, how are we feeling?
So they went with the left shot, kind of steady D. Although Gooley's pretty good offensively, he's pretty raw though. Like he's going to take a few years.
Yes.
In my mind, to get there. Good pick. He's got some real offensive upside, good mobility, really good skater. Let's see what they say though.
I think I'm just a little surprised that they didn't take Lafreniere. I think that would have been a Habs pick. He's a good selection and he fits all the criteria. The Habs, the jersey sales is right from Lafreniere being on the back of the jersey. I'm a little shocked.
Hey, we're at 17. Does Lafreniere fall far enough that we trade up to get him?
Okay, I like your thinking, Derek Lee. I'm liking the thinking here. That's why you're wearing the suit. That's why you're wearing the suit.
I don't know.
Do you think Ottawa trades up?
Honestly, Lafreniere does not seem like a Pierre Dorian pick for me. But here's the caveat with that. Yeah. We've made 2 picks so far at 3 and 5.
Yeah.
That are very safe, projectable NHL players. I mean, these guys are NHL players. Stutzle this year and Sanderson probably the following. So when you have 2 players like that, it allows you to swing for the fences. Like you've got your 2 players now. As a GM now, I mean, the cards are in Dorian's table. He could take a swing for the fences. And if Lafreniere falls to 24, 25, I mean, I'd be working the phone.
A 2nd rounder, yeah. Throwing a 2nd rounder in your 28th overall selection for him. That'd be
great. Thrilled.
Yeah. I don't think he falls to 28 though, or anywhere close.
No, that seems really unlikely, but
I think in the next 5 picks he's gone.
Yeah.
But Gooley, for Habs fans watching this,
yeah,
we already spoke about him for the Leafs, but you're getting a good shot, a good defender, with offensive giftedness, and he's young, so he's gonna be a few years. Just look at that face. He's very clearly a young kid, so he's gonna take a few years to develop. But I think for the Habs, that's a solid pick.
Great mobility. Like he's one of the better skaters, one of the better defensemen certainly at walking the blue line, but he's got some raw skill, and I think he needs a lot more work on the defensive end, but pretty good pickup.
I agree. Now, 17, Chicago. You know, they have an opportunity here to really take a huge shot here and get a steal.
Yeah, Chicago has a great young core, like adding another player to their young core.
And on Sportsnet, by the way, they're comparing Gouli to who was it? Was that Parayko? Yeah, Colton Parayko, and they're projecting him as a top 4 guy.
Did you happen to notice who Caden Gouli's favorite player was?
Who was it?
Do you want to look at it? Or do you want me to give it away?
Carlson.
Yeah. Eric Carlson. So.
All right, then I approve of the Montreal Canadiens selection.
That's right.
Because Eric Carlson, God bless him. Is he here? Right here. Yeah.
There he is. Yep.
Poor Carl. That's me, by the way, right there. That's me. That's Jared Cowan. That's Cece. That's Neela right there.
Unreal.
That was I uploaded the video. That was from the 2015 Sens Skills. So when I interviewed Anderson.
Yeah, I seen that.
1200 for,
I did. Yeah, I seen that. That was wicked.
Yeah. So I don't know. I waited a really long time to upload that footage because I wanted to be at the right time.
Yeah.
And I think no better way to pay tribute to Craig Anderson than just to see this to show how classy he was to me and how he took his time out of his day. And, you know, I've been a huge fan for a while. So I think there was no better tribute to than just me talking for a few minutes. I think that was a good way to throw it back to the good old days.
Definitely the best goalie the franchise has ever had, Craig Anderson.
Yes,
I mean, you have to respect that guy.
Now, while we wait on the Hawks with 1:15 left, is Anderson a Ring of Honor type of guy, or are they going to retire number 41?
Personally, you can't retire everybody. I don't know. I mean, you can say, again, he's the best goalie the franchise has ever had. If he had won a cup, hands down, you retire the number. I think Ring of Honor is probably the way to go with Craig Anderson.
I agree. I think Anderson, you can make the case, and if they retired his number, I wouldn't be upset. But I think for players that you retire the number for, those are superstar players. Those are players that won you cups. Those are players that are going to be going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
So you can make the argument even for Carlson. I'm on the edge on that.
Yeah.
But like
again, if he stayed there for his whole career,
for sure.
hands down, I mean, you retire the number.
But like, yeah, you don't want to ruin your credibility in the league. Oh, picks in. All right. So
I believe it's in. Yeah.
There's a couple of quick things. So after this, we'll let you, give a little bit of a shout out to where you write and stuff, and then we'll switch over to Matt Bostler. Okay, buddy?
Sounds good.
So let's talk after this pick. Chicago Blackhawks, they're on the clock. Their pick is in. Let's see what they do. 17th overall. Respect to the Blackhawks. Respect. Get on them. Get on them. I haven't seen the pick yet, Derek, but from what I've seen so far, I respect what they're doing. Okay, so Lucas Reichel from Germany. Two things. Firstly, respect to the Blackhawks for doing that thing before announcing the pick. I think that's great. Just sort of like what Winnipeg did. I think it's for a good cause. And now let's take a look at Lucas Reichel. I'll put that up. So what do you think?
Yeah, quietly, I was hoping for Reichel or Peterka, one of the German guys that we can get to play with Tim Stutzle to make him feel kind of right at home. But yeah, great pick for the Blackhawks. Even better class move that they just did, to announce the pick for the Black Lives Matter movement.
Yeah.
Excellent job. Let's get into the player.
Yeah, I agree. I think that was a nice ad for sure. And I think what I always say about this stuff, I hate virtual signaling, but I love when teams actually put things to action and actually put things and actually try to improve people's lives and try to actually improve society. That's what the Blackhawks just did. So stick taps to them. That's respect.
100%.
Now, Lucas Reichel, what do you think?
Yeah, I love the pick. He's really talented. He's a player that I really wanted, as I said, with either him or Peterka. I would take I was hoping for at 28. So we'll see if Peterka falls to that pick. But yeah, Lucas Reichel, excellent skater, good work ethic, effective on the forecheck, smart passer, good puck skills. He's a good pick.
I agree. I think Peterka, if he's available at 28th, Ottawa has to, if they have that pick still, they have to select that kid. And, for Chicago, they're very good at finding these, these prospects from Europe. And they have a very good development, team there in Chicago. So I think this is going to be a good pick. I think it's going to be I think this is a pick that Chicago can work with and further develop his skill, because he already has He already has like some of the tools that are needed.
Yeah.
And I think Chicago is a top class organization to do that with. Perfect. Commercial break could not have come at a better time. So Derek, why don't you tell people where they can follow you, read your stuff and everything?
Yeah. So you could follow me on Twitter at dlee075 and on SensShot. So SensShot blog, and also New Era Sens is something that we just fired up last night. So thank you so much, Brandon, for the opportunity to come on here. Anytime you need someone to come back, I'm down. Had a great time with you watching the draft, and we'll catch up soon.
Amen, and cheers. Cheers, right, man?
Take care.
Speak soon, buddy.
Water.
And once again, if you wanted to just remind people where they can donate for the suicide prevention, that'd be great. Just so we can get that one time.
So,
link is in the chat, by the way.
There you go. Canadian Association for Suicide Prevention. That's in Ottawa. So you can hit donate now on their webpage. It's for a great cause. Thank you so much. Anytime.
Great message. Important issue. And Derek, we will have you on the show very soon. A pleasure. Keep on doing the great content. I'm just loving the amount of content that Sens fans are putting out there, and I look forward to seeing more of it. So thank you, Derek.
Thanks, Brandon.
Talk soon.
Take care.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Derek Lee from Sens Shot, and I believe New Era Sens as well. Great guest. Important topic with the suicide prevention. So, by the way, chat below. If you're rewatching this on the re-upload, I believe the chat will be live. If not, it's www.suicideprevention.ca, and then from there you'll be able to donate. So it's a very important cause that touches a lot of people home to heart. Mental illness is a huge issue right now. It's a big issue. I think you can consider it a pandemic in itself, and I think more people need to speak about it. I think more people need to be aware about it, and I think more people need to be there to support people, especially during such a mentally challenging time like now during a pandemic where we're locked in our homes. So yeah, kudos to Derek. Absolute pleasure to have him on the show. And once again, suicideprevention.ca to look at more to see where you can donate and stuff. Now, Viglio asks if Sanderson's more defensive or offensive. More defensively, solid top four guy, two-way type of guy. I think he's a Tyler Myers, Jacob Trouba type of guy. 35, 45, 55 points. That's what you're going to get from him in his better years. Now we're going to get Matt Bosty on the show with some rotisserie chicken. So let me just get the email. All right. And then in the meantime, I will get to your comments after I share this with him. Okay, Matt. Comment below what y'all think. I'll be there in 1 sec. The Devils pick is in, so I'll react to that on my own, I assume, because Bosler won't be able to get here in time. But Boston Mercer, that's a good pick. That's a really good pick, actually. 60 points, 42 in 42 games played. I'll pull up his screen here real quick. And then I'll let you all talk about it in the chat. Mercer. Where are we? Dawson Mercer. Dawson Mercer. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So I'm going to share the screen list right now. All right. And then I'm going to just tweet it out that Matt Bosty is going to be joining the show. Matt Bosty. So what do you guys think? I think this is a good pick, 42 points in 26 games. He's a center, which is a very, very important add for any team. And on top of that, I think for a team like the Devils, they need more skilled players. And I think Mercer brings an element with quick speed and a quick, he's tough to contain. So he's a fast type of player. And I think that's exactly what the Devils need right now to complement what they already have. So by now I'm going to assume Matt Bosty is in the chat. So, or not in the chat, but in on the thing. All right. So yeah, he is. All right, here we go. Bosty. Let him connect to the audio. But the rotisserie chicken, that is legendary. You're on mute, by the way, bud.
Is my camera looking wacky?
Yeah, you're looking like you're back from the 1930s, black and white.
What's up with that? All right, that's this is my new look. You know, I like a good little pixely angle. What is going on?
Hey, don't worry about it, buddy. What I'm craving right now is to see some rotisserie chicken on my screen. That's what I'm looking at. That's what
boom, boom.
Boom, baby. Now, I don't think you're going to have enough space on the camera to cut that chicken in half with a huge sword. But, Matt, huge Sens fan. You're a huge Sens fan. You've been able to keep Sens Twitter alive during the darkest times. So
I do sometimes. I try. Let me see if it's a lighting issue. Does this make it? No, this is still garbage.
It's terrible.
I got no idea what's up with my webcam. You know what?
Don't worry.
If you give me... If you give me like 2 minutes, let me swap over to a laptop and I'll come back.
No problem, buddy. All
right.
We'll be waiting for that rotisserie chicken.
All right, I'll be right back.
And the link will work for you when you leave. Yeah. Okay. So that was Matt Bosty. That gave you a little bit of a taste of what's coming up. It's gonna be a little bit of Comedy Central coming up. But yeah, that was funny. Let me get some water. My throat is so sore. I'm gonna take a Benadryl too. Got allergies, man. Allergies. Hate allergies. Is this the daytime? I'm just gonna double check. Okay, I'm also gonna read the questions in 1 sec. I just gotta make sure I'm not taking a drowsy pill. Tylenol. So daytime. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so I'll take one. All right, so let's get to the comments. I'm going to scroll a little bit up. Who's going to get paired with? JBD or Brandy, probably, yeah. Vigilio. Duquette, having the three of them at UND playing together is a big advantage for the Sens. That chemistry should translate nicely to the NHL. Yeah, I agree. That's actually a very good point. And on top of that, UND is very good at developing players. By the way, 19th overall, Calgary, they're on the clock. Those jerseys are beautiful. I'll pull that up right now, actually. Those new jerseys. Those jerseys are beautiful. And I'm also going to read your comments. Don't worry, but I'm taking a pill because I got allergies right now. It's killing me if you couldn't hear it in my voice already. But let me open image. Okay, so I'm going to pull that up for 1 sec so you guys can get an idea what I'm talking about. Whoa, the pill just fell out of that. There it is. Okay. So what do you guys think about that one? And then I'm also going to get to your questions. There we go. Oh man, well, to be fair, I've also been talking for like 2.5, 3 hours. I've been speaking for like 3 hours, so I guess that comes and goes. Maybe it's not just allergies. All right. Wow. Okay. We go back to the comments. Underrated offensively, Saif Ali Khan. Yep. Who took Askarov? That was Nashville. Matthew Anktil, can Sanderson hold the blue line? You bet your ass he can. He's incredible defensively. Yeah, our defense is looking good. Oh, Calgary pick is up. Matt Bossler has joined the show again as well. Oh, trade alert, and image is better, but we got to get that trade alert going. By the way, your audio is off.
But I should be good. Is it good now? Are we living?
Yeah, we're good. But okay. I got to put one thing on the screen before we continue talking. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so sorry about that, buddy. Just 1 sec, because we got a trade alert. The New York Rangers are on the clock at 19th overall. So that means our producer, Jaredano Ladisa. Also, I'm going to share a tweet with you, Maddie, after. Our producer put together a great highlight clip before the draft. I'm going to share that with you, but share the screen. No, not that. Okay, where is this? Sorry, man. Let me see if I can get it now. Why are you opening up Microsoft Teams? No, thank you. I'm not trying to go into class right now. All right, I don't know why it's not showing. That's kind of weird. So what I'm going to do, Matt. So how are we feeling about the 3rd and 5th overall selection?
Yeah, I'm pumped. Stu was always my pick, even when we were going down between Byfield and Stutzle. Or I'm gonna really butcher the name probably for a good year.
That's what people say.
I think that Tim is a ridiculously cerebral player, and the impact that he's going to make every shift is going to be absurdly important for the Senators moving forward. Sanderson, don't get me wrong, I want Raymond. I think we all want Raymond. The hype for Raymond has been insane. But Sanderson is the defenseman we've been missing. Like we had Mark Mathot fill this kind of hole, this super stable, this can't play hard, doesn't play dumb kind of player. And if we can get something like that out of Sanderson, but at a higher level than Mathot, no knocks to Mathot. That person was pretty. Mark was great for the Sens, but that has me super excited. But tell me more about this trade, because I had to run upstairs to my laptop.
So the trade is 19th overall to the New York Rangers, and the Calgary Flames acquire the 22nd overall selection and 72nd. So it's a third. Wait, yeah, it would be a 3rd rounder or a late 2nd rounder and a first to move up 3 spots. So I think the Rangers might take Lapierre here, Hendrix Lapierre.
I could see that. Yeah, I was kind of, as Lapierre kept being left on the board by teams I thought might take him, I was kind of hoping for a 28th overall pick.
Yeah, me too.
But that would have been a reach. Lapierre's a risk no matter what with those injury issues and everything like that. But why not go for it? You already have Laf. Why not get Lap? You know what I mean? Like
I know what you mean.
You're gonna have a star out of this. Yeah, roll the dice. If you get them both, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I completely agree. Now, we couldn't see the rotisserie chicken before. Let's get that full screen.
Boom. So waiting, I got a little bit hungry, so I've just been kind of digging in on this. It's not bad. It's been in my fridge all day because I wanted to leave it, and I didn't want to heat it up and have it get all gross while eating on stream. No. So it's like this mediocre kind of cold level of grocery store rotisserie chicken, but
hey, rotisserie chicken's rotisserie chicken, my man. You know what? I need some energy. I'm gonna eat. Shout out to O. Henry.
O. Henry, official sponsor of this stream.
Well, here's what happened. I got a couple water bottles because I'm speaking for 4.5 hours right now, and my voice is already dying. I got a couple of brews, but that's not gonna do anything. My mom's like, "Well, O. Henry." So
yeah, exactly. That'll get you through. I've got this chicken, and I left my drink downstairs by my other computer, but I've got this #1 dad mug that I actually found on the side of the road last year. So that's something. It's empty. Yeah, it was on the side of the the Bank Street, kind of in the glebe, there was just a box with like 4 mugs. So I got number 1 dad, and it's got like a little saying on the back of it. So that's my coffee mug in the mornings. Around me, there's a lot of garbage because I'm a gross person, and that's about it. I'm trying to see if I have anything else cool to show off, but no, I can't believe my webcam put me in the weird black and white zone.
Don't worry about it, man. 2 things. Firstly, pre-COVID, I don't think you would have picked that up.
Yeah, absolutely.
And 2, Braden Schneider just went to the New York Rangers, so the defenseman. This kid is the kid I thought I'll put it on the screen now so you can see too.
Yeah, please.
Now the trade alert shows on the share screen. This is the kid that I thought the Leafs should have taken. He's a Shea Weber comparable. He's 202 pounds, 6'2", right-handed shot, very valuable for trading in the future as well, if you think like that. But I think this kid's gonna be for sure an NHL guy. He's gonna be a top pairing guy, maybe, but he's definitely gonna be an NHL caliber starting defenseman. So based off of what you're seeing now, what are your thoughts for that pick, especially considering the Rangers moved up for it?
I don't know if the Rangers necessarily needed Schneider right away with their D. Like, their D is not anything special, of course, but you know what? Who am I to really doubt what their needs are internally? Who knows if they're going to be able to keep everyone that they have right now as well. Yeah. But I definitely thought they were going to be going for all flash, all pizzazz, especially moving up for that pick. Like you said, this is a very safe pick, probably a very smart pick. I don't think that Schneider's ready for the NHL this year, of course. I think they'll have 1 more year at junior and I'll be able to walk right in. It's going to be interesting. I was with you. I thought this was the easy layup for Toronto. Yeah. With Toronto not making a trade, I thought they were going to just trade the 15th for an NHL ready player, or they were going to pick Schneider because Schneider, or Gooley, exactly. Yeah. But just walk in and be that defenseman that they're struggling to find in the NHL next year. But they did what they want to do. They got their flashy Russian.
Yeah, they did. And I do want to mention one thing about Braden Schneider. Plays for a great CHL team named the Brandon Wheat Kings. I love that name. I've heard great things about people named Brandon or cities named Brandon. So I think just based off of that, I think he's going to be a stud. Now, Matt, I want to talk about the Ottawa Senators Sens Twitter.
Okay. All right.
You've been great on Sens Twitter.
It depends on who you ask, but I appreciate that greatly.
Hey. Doesn't matter what they think. I'm telling you what I think. And what I'm saying is you have created by the way, you're doing great in pronouncing my name, laugh my ass off, Matthew Cantil. I'm trying my best. But I'm trying my best here, man. But what I'm trying to say here is you have gotten Sens fans through a lot of rough times, especially with the Mark Stone cutting the chicken, rotisserie chicken in half. That happened days before the trade. So where did the rotisserie chicken begin? Because that's such a cult classic type thing for Sens Army.
So I have no idea why I did this, but I think it was 2014, 2015. It was the year that Ottawa, wasn't Pesky Sens year, but what's that?
Pesky Sens was 2013. Hammerville was 2015.
Exactly. So we were playing the Rangers, I think, and we called Mark Stone up to play a single playoff game. And I think after that game, I sent a message to Mark Stone that was something like, hey, buddy, you know what? You played well. I've got a rotisserie chicken with your name on it. And it got like no interaction. Like no one paid attention to it. But for me, hilarious. So what I kept doing was offering a chicken to every single player until someone started kind of like acknowledging it. And the only... Well, no. There's only one senator that's ever acknowledged it, and that is Thomas Chabot. And this was, it was during the same time that Druin was traded to the Habs, and Shabby was getting all funny on Twitter. So he said, "Hey Thomas, if ever you want a rotisserie chicken, hit me up." And he responded with, "Ha ha 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 ha." So I was like, "All right."
That actually.
Yeah, that made my day.
First days on Sens Twitter.
So I definitely thought that if push came to shove, it would have been Boro or Pajot who would have sat down and eaten a chicken with me. But unfortunately, that's off the table. So I guess I got to hope for Sanderson. He looks like a kind of player that wants to really chow into a chicken.
He looks like the type of guy that likes a rotisserie chicken with some mashed potato and beans. That's what.
Well,
which is an elite meal. That's an elite meal.
I'm just going pure chicken here. This is 100% protein, 100% Bosty. Let's go. But I actually had
one thing. Anyone in the comment section or watching, if you the first person to screenshot Matt with Roast History Chicken and tags me on Twitter at @SensDog_, you'll get a retweet and a follow. So make sure to tag me at @SensDog_. There we go. So get that picture and then come back to the stream and let me know. Devil's on the clock.
Oh, okay. If they're on the clock,
Yeah,
Ian
no,
Mendez.
continue.
Okay, Ian Mendez actually once I made a list that was because I sent a thing to Haley being like, "Hey, want to eat a chicken with me?" And she was like, "This is weird." And I'm like, "Okay, to be fair, you're probably like number 5 on my list. It's like Shabbat, Kachuk, then Ian Mendez." And then Ian was like, "Yeah."
Can we say one thing about Haley Salvian? She gets too much flack. She's an incredible writer, and I want to give a shout out to her. She does great work.
It's absurd the amount of hate. Not even, I don't want to say hate, but like the fact that she has to justify everything she does. Yeah, backlash that shouldn't exist. So I guess it is hate, and it's you don't see the same thing going around with other journalists in Ottawa. And there's one thing that really pops out when you think about why she.
And I don't like to throw that type of labeling out on people. But what I will say is, yeah, you're right. Like
you
don't see Graham Nichols, you don't see Ian Mendez getting that flack. Like
Ian does get some from some people for another reason why a clear reason, which is depressing that we're dealing with this in 2020. But Haley's had to really kind of push against the odds, and Ottawa should be happy and ecstatic that she's in our market because it's been great.
Yeah.
Now where's the Devils at? Because I had to jump. I don't have a stream, so. Okay, let's see.
So I'll let you know who they take.
Please. Now, you should have had like me on early and Trevor on now, because like my knowledge of the prospects.
No, I disagree. Shakir Muklamdulin. All right,
what?
1 point. I'll pull up his thing. He's a left defenseman. No, but I wanted you on in the later parts because I know the prospects, and I never heard of this guy actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is mysterious. Let me.
What I do want though.
My Twitter device and get some bands going.
What I do want to say though is that I wanted you on now because we need content. We need content, and you're gonna create plenty of content, right?
Okay, I could just start like picking up stuff and like just throwing it around, like getting some stuff going on here.
Don't break your stuff, man, for the stream.
Hey, why not?
Come on now.
Whatever gets clicks. No,
hey, amen. Clicks.
But
let me just see if I can find this name.
let's figure out who this is, because this would definitely be off the board.
That first name is hype though, Shakir.
That's not bad. Oh, I honestly, I am always down for more diversity in the. Okay,
name department. Yeah.
What I was thinking, but let's see.
Well, he is. I've never watched this kid, but he is 6'4". He has height, and he's 17. Not 17. But his final rank was 17 for European skaters.
But look, he's a beanstalk. He's 6'4" at 178. Yeah. Okay, you got to put about 40 pounds on this player, but
I think that's why the Devils are going to take him here, because he has the potential to be a top 2 defenseman. He is comparable to Nikita Zadorov according to Sportsnet. But now we need to start thinking. That was the 20th overall selection.
So we got 8 away.
Hendrix Lapierre is available still. And Nick Mercer. No, Mercer was taken, I think. Yeah, he was taken.
Yeah, I think Mercer. But we've got Lapierre and who else?
Bosty, look at the screen. Would you mess with this guy?
I don't know. Depends on the setting. Like, I wouldn't ever, I'm not an aggressive person, but like if we were at a concert and they were being a little weird, like I'd probably do a little bit more of the like, oh no, you're not getting in front of me. Like, they don't have that mean face. But they have, like, then again, when you're 6'4", that's a whole different thing. I'm not thinking of that like 6 inches or I guess 4 inches they have on me. So
we have us, you and I and him. You have the longer hair, but we all have similar haircuts, like cut to the side, eh?
See, this is my COVID hairstyle. Like,
yeah,
usually I'm always shaggy hair because like I got a big forehead. You got to cover that stuff up.
Hey,
I see the hat. So like, no. But I do need a haircut. So if anyone who's watching wants to do like a house call, promise me you're COVID free, safe, practicing good things, I'll pay a good rate.
Now, what I want to also talk about is we're 8 picks away, and I do have to get 613 Sports blog on in the next 20 minutes. So we have like next 10, 15. So we have some time to be on for a few more picks. But I am wondering, is Ottawa going to trade that pick, or are we going to keep it? Because now with Petrika potentially being, knock on wood, being available at 28th overall, I don't think they trade it.
I thought the trade would have happened a lot sooner. I thought if we were
Yeah.
going to trade this pick, it would have been in the 8 to 13 range, and it would have been targeting someone like Askarov or something like that.
Yeah.
The fact that we're standing pat here is, I think that the asking price for these deals are nuts, and there hasn't been a reason to move up 1 or 2 slots yet. Now, if we
only
see,
one we saw was Calgary, New York.
yeah, exactly, and I guess New York knew what they had to do. But if we see Lafreniere, if we see who was the other one? The other German one. You just said their name that I forget how to say. The one that I want. I should remember the name. Paterka. If we see them start getting jumped down, I could. If 2 of the next 3 picks are Paterka and Lafreniere, I think the Sens might move a couple of slots and go for something like Neighbors.
Honestly, if I'm Ottawa right now, I'm trading my 20th overall selection and my 3rd or 4th second rounder for Lafreniere right now. I don't know what they're not doing here. I think Columbus is going to take him, to be honest. Like, he's got it off the board.
It's weird that he's still there, but I get it. A lot of these teams, they don't have the luxury of having 3 picks, so like you need to get a hit on this. But why not here?
That's fair. But Ottawa, like Ottawa,
Brisson hasn't been picked, right?
I don't believe so.
Because that would be another one I'd like to see Ottawa make a pull for.
Let me pull that up.
There, I've seen some. Like I was way too hyped for the top 5.
What was his name again?
Brendan Brisson. Not quite the good name.
No, he was not taken. I don't remember that name being called.
No. So I know that they're in the kind of the realm of 20 to 30. They're a center. I don't think they're overly big, but they're
North American.
Massive. Yeah. I think they're US. I think they're a US one.
Brendan Brisson. Yeah, I see it now. I'm just gonna. I hate to keep on interrupting you. I'm just double checking. No, he's still available from Los Angeles. Interesting.
This gives me time to eat more of this delicious rotisserie chicken, prepared by my local independent grocery store, McDaniel's Independent Grocery on Merivale Road. Quality.
I used to work at Farm Boy on Merivale.
Hell yeah! Oh, you're a Merivaleite. What's
I'm near Craig Henry.
Why were you all the way out here? Get out of here.
Well, I'm closer to what do you call it? I'm closer to yeah.
Okay.
No, Hunt Club. Sorry. Closer to
I don't know what it's
Green Bay.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say it over the live stream where exactly I live. In case there's
I'm getting a good picture. I'm a West End.
Yeah. If you want to know after, I'll let you know. But
I'll deliver a chicken.
Igor Chinakov just went to the Columbus Blue Jackets. But yeah, I did hand in my 2-week notice to Farm Boy last week.
Oh, so like if I come down in like the next week, I might see you. What department?
My last day is. I'll text me. I don't want anyone.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, actually.
Because at work, I love the fans. I love interacting with you guys and girls.
Work is different.
But at work is different. Yeah. But yeah, for sure. We should. Sens Army needs to do Sens Twitter needs to do a meetup soon.
We do that well. Post-pandemic for sure.
Post-pandemic is what I mean.
There's been a couple of good ones. Royal Oak last year got pretty fun.
But I was 17 at the time. Now I can go. But at the time I was 17. So here's Igor Chinakov. He models his play after Artemi Panarin. In the Russia Junior League, he had 69 points. Nice. In 56 games played. He was ranked at 30th. 21st overall. So not really much of a reach.
No, it seems okay. Is this, I guess, you know what? For Columbus, I absolutely see this need. A high skill forward with that kind of mentality after the fact that they lost Duchesne and Panarin last year.
Yes.
Will really be a hole that they need to fill. I feel like this kind of player, though, needs 2 or 3 years out, which I guess isn't terrible for him, but Columbus is in such a weird spot. You know?
Yeah, they are, because the main reason they're in a weird spot is because they went all in, they missed, and then last year all of a sudden they're better without all those guys. So they're a little bit of a weird type of guy. But can I interrupt you for 1 sec? The Sanders.
Anytime.
Sorry. Appreciate it. The Senators just tweeted out a video from Tim Stutzle, and I want to put it up for the fan. Let me just get this for everyone.
Yeah, make sure I can see it too.
Oh, I got you. I'm going to share screen it. I'm going to share screen it. Wait, is he 19 years old? He's 19 years old. This kid that Chinakov, the one that Columbus just took. It's a little strange, but
I get it. It feels like they had to do something like that, but still, I wouldn't be overly enthused if I was a Columbus fan for many reasons. But right now, this isn't like the player to really hang your hat on. But
also
Kekalainen,
too early.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
It's honored, and yeah, I'm very proud for sure. I mean, playing for the capital of Canada, I think that's just a big honor.
Amen.
And, yeah, my goal comes with Ottawa, and I want to play as fast as I can in the NHL.
Wait, let's repeat that, Quinn.
And I want to play as fast as
What was that? What was that? What was that? What did you want to do?
To win cups with Ottawa, win cups with Ottawa.
Hey, fingers crossed. Let's see.
And I want to play as fast as I can in the NHL.
So basically,
yeah, I'm very proud.
Basically, what I'm hearing is he wants to win cups with Ottawa, and I want to win cups with Ottawa too. So I'm I am very thrilled. What do you think about Tim Stutzle, especially after seeing that little bit of?
He's hyped, and I think that there's been so much, as you kind of said, negativity on Sens Twitter sometimes. People are so quick to talk like, oh, no one wants to come play for Ottawa because of all the drama and all that. And yeah, that might be the case, but we are also fast tracking these young players into top minute rules that you will not have that option. Like if you go to LA, you're going to have to fight for your time. You go to a couple of these other teams, they have already that stocked prospects thing. We are just coming into this beautiful, beautiful bit of momentum with our young players. Anyone can make the team right now. Anyone can make a difference every night. And we're going to be good, hopefully, as long as things don't go completely off the rails. But we've got some quality, basically every single position right now that I think any young player is happy to come here, because it's not like Florida or Columbus where you're kind of stuck in this purgatory of mediocrity. You know you're not going to be good for the first couple of years, but you know that you're going to be playing real minutes. And I think that's
I think what's most exciting, and what I mentioned in my prospect preview the other day, and I think you can concur with this, is that Tim Stutzle is like Van Gogh with his craftiness. You know what I'm saying? Like
absolutely.
This kid's insane though, and what I think what's most important for Ottawa, unlike Quinton Byfield, who I love, he's a great pick, and congratulations to him and the Kings, the organization. Tim Stutzle is going to put butts in the seats as soon as possible, because you can't teach that skill against he's playing in the men's league in the DEL in Germany, and he's doing these crazy moves. So I think Stutzle, I think Byfield's a safer pick, but I think Stutzle has the potential to be the better player when it's all said and done. That's just me. That may sound crazy, but that's just me.
No, I'm with you on that. I think that Stutzle has this elite skill that you don't see very often. This ability to see things that don't exist for any other player. It doesn't matter if he has 2 square feet of ice to play with or 20 square feet of ice to play with. There is a play to be made, and it will happen with him. Byfield is... like, it's so funny that we had these two shots at who we were going to get, because they're such different players, yet they're so fun in both ways. Like having a center, a 6'4" Byfield skill center. Oh my God. Can you imagine Brady and him rushing through the ice? Like, you are going to be knocking players out of the way.
Running backs.
That's exactly it. But now I'm thinking of a line with Batherson and Stutzle.
Here's the thing. Batherson has a great shot. Wow, exactly. Batherson has a great shot. Tim Stutzle has the skill, and Brady Tkachuk gets to the net. It's a perfect combo.
But I think Norris and Tkachuk might have that built-in youthful chemistry that I'm thinking. I'm like, okay, you can put those together. But then, like, think of Ottawa.
I don't think Norris is ready. I don't think Norris will be a top line center. Stutzle will be.
No. Yeah, exactly. But I think that the fact that we're gonna have two, like, top 6 where the top 2 lines could be the best line any night, is going to make it a pain for the opponents to try and put out your D pairings against. And the fact that now our D pairings, we give it 3 years, are going to have stability for the first time since like 2006. Let's go. Is there a pick?
I think there might be a trade.
Oh.
Yep, trade alert.
Boop, 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 boop.
Who is it though?
Yeah, I'm on my tweets.
Ottawa.
Really?
What are you doing?
Damn. Is it an Ottawa trade? No.
No, it's the Caps, and they're definitely going to take Lapierre.
I can see that. I could see that.
This is what Ottawa needs to do with 4 second rounders, though. You know what I'm saying?
Unless this is Calgary, because it's Calgary's pick, right?
Yeah. 22nd overall. Washington's on the clock with 4.5.
I wonder if they're just calling everyone behind, being like, "Are you going to pick Lapierre?" And if they're like, well, I don't know. They're like, look, you can have our pick right now if you promise not to pick Lapierre and give us a second or a third. Like, I could definitely see that happening.
Ottawa must have a plan. They must have a plan to acquire some NHL talent. Oh, Tim Stutzle is on the screen right now. I got to be quiet. Be quiet. I'm gonna put the audio up so y'all can hear. I'm gonna check the chat. Let me know if you can hear him.
I mean, for me, unbelievable experience to be with my family and my teammates. It was so much fun, and they supported me my whole life, and to finally hear that, it's a dream come true for sure, and I feel very honored and can't wait to get going with Ottawa.
And with Alex Trebek specifically, did you have any idea that was coming?
No, 100% not. But for sure, it was so much fun and it was really nice to see that.
You know, before the draft, Pierre Dorion.
We'll talk after this. Don't worry.
Yeah. Oh, no worries.
Whoever they take at number 3 to be able to compete for a spot on this year's team. How much does that make you excited to join the Senators?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, my goal is to play the NHL next season and have a role there. So that's 100% my goal. And I will work very hard for that, and can't wait.
I love this kid.
To win something with Ottawa.
The bow tie, man. The bow tie.
All class.
Of course, Leon Draisaitl winning MVP.
Fuck, I'm so happy. Holy shit.
Overall, what is it about
Like losing Raymond was a little bit of a window to the
Kicking the
sails.
balls, but
yeah, exactly.
I mean, we played.
But how can you be sad?
No, I'm.
Could hold up to the big nations.
I'm so happy.
And, two more German guys hanging on and maybe going to in the first round. So that's very, very nice. And what Leon did last season, that was just unbelievable. And there are many kids looking up to him.
Really good English too. Very good English.
Strong.
Yeah.
That part of Europe, they're all about learning English. Yeah.
Hey, I'm not against it. It's good for the. Good for like he's gonna. You need to. He's in a Canadian market, so that's important.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Bruce Garriock just tweeted the Sens are going to select with the 28th overall pick. That's what he's expecting.
We'll see. I could see that.
He says at this current juncture, I would expect the Sens to use the 28th overall selection. All right, now I'm gonna pull up that tweet just so everyone can. Anyone watching this, they can't clip it and say that I'm an idiot. You gotta protect yourself out here.
There you go. Smart move.
There it is. Bruce Garriock, who confirmed my report when the Sens announced their rebrand. As Sens Twitter is well aware, I made sure people knew that I broke that story. Bruce Garriock didn't specifically say my name, which is fine, but I got respect for Bruce, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah, partial marks. That's okay.
Yeah, exactly. I can confirm that the Sens knew about my tweet, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I caused a lot of shit apparently. They did not like that.
Yeah, that's what makes it fun.
That's why I'm in the industry, right?
Yeah, exactly. You gotta have fun with that kind of stuff.
After this pick, we'll get one more picture of the rotisserie chicken. We'll let people know where they can follow you, and then we'll say goodbye. Enjoy that.
Absolutely. You tell me when. I'll just keep chowing.
Lapierre, 22nd overall to the Washington Capitals. Keep on showing. So while you tell people where they can follow you and stuff, I'm gonna share screen Lapierre's draft stock. This kid was supposed to go in the top 15. He goes 22nd overall. That's a steal for the Capitals, and a team like the Capitals is a team that should be taking Lapierre. So
they can risk it. Their team's good enough. They have some quality young players that you've got Ovi for another 2 years at least.
At least 2, yeah.
Yeah, at least 2 years. You
can
can stop it. Yeah, exactly. You can hope that Lapierre does become what you think he's going to become, and if not, that's okay. It's not like you were hedging all your bets on Lafreniere. And if Hendricks does get to the level that he should be able to get to, barring no more horrible injuries, too bad, they'll be able to walk into a slot with an aging OV and kind of get that star power and bring him back.
I was really hoping that Ottawa. I'm tweeting it as we speak. I was really hoping that Ottawa would select that Ottawa would trade up for Lafreniere.
I'm not super worried now because we still have Peterka, and then we also have Brisson, who is the late round center that I was hoping to get, as well as Neighbors, who I'm not a huge fan of Neighbors as much as the other two players, but they're just a very strong forward that we'd be able to use.
What's crazy about this draft is after a couple of guys that thrown off the way off the board, Ottawa has some good talent left on the board at 28.
Yeah, exactly. And it's one of those things where I think previous years these would be the 15th overall picks, but because this is a stacked draft, we'll take it.
Yeah. And the Gatineau native, so Ottawa native. So congratulations to Hendricks Lafreniere.
Yeah.
Good luck with the Capitals organization. His comparable is Jonathan Tace, which tells you all you need to know. And success, right?
Yeah. No, absolutely.
So where can people find you and follow you for your rotisserie chicken?
You can follow me at you can follow me at Matt Bosty, but like that's not necessarily recommended. You'll just see me yelling around on Twitter at some point.
I recommend following.
I try and make it fun some days, but other days I just yell into an abyss. The chicken. Everyone say goodbye to the chicken. I can't wait to eat it more. I was trying to be polite on stream. And everyone, thanks so much, Sens Talk, for having me.
Anytime.
And have yourself a lovely day.
You too. Speak soon, all right, man?
Yeah, anytime. See ya.
Take it easy. Appreciate you for coming on.
Thank you.
Talk soon.
I clicked escape, but then didn't actually leave. Now I'm gone.
All right. That was Matt Bostler, Sens Twitter, infamous Sens Twitter guy. He couldn't have left it in any more funny way. And I'm gone and then disappears. Let me get your comments before we get the 613 Sports Blogs guy on to finish this stream and wrap it up. So let me get your comments. Sorry, I haven't been seeing your comments too much, guys and girls. Let me get to it now. So trade, yep. Calgary, yeah. Well, they got some picks. I think Calgary didn't like Lafreniere, and they're just acquiring more assets. So it's a good deal for Calgary if that's the way they were thinking. Who do you want now, Viglio? Well, Peterka, yeah, the German. He's great. Can I pull up anything on Peterka? Yeah, let me pull something up. Yeah, Peterka, he also has that chemistry with Tim Stutzle, Sanders' third overall selection. If you watch the World Juniors, Peterka and Tim Stutzle were incredible together. I'm gonna pull up now. I'm just gonna pull this up. Here it is. So basically, this is who a lot of Sens fans want to go 28th overall. I think he'd be a steal there. I think, especially with the chemistry that he has, and the connection that he has with Tim Stutzle, a left winger. Not left. Sorry, I was looking at his shooting. He's a right winger, which Ottawa desperately needs. He could potentially fill that first line role, maybe second line. I'm not projecting him as such. He's a Jonathan Huberdeau comparable, but he is a comparable with Tim Stutzle, like the connection with Braychuk on the left wing, Stutzle on this top line center position. In the future, Peterka could be that first line right winger that Ottawa desperately needs and always has needed. And take in that Ottawa in this draft could have started the draft with Braychuk, and now they might have a full line and a great defenseman in the back end, Shabbat, Willanen, JBD, Branny, etc. So Ottawa looking very good. Now I'm talking to the 613 Sports guys. We're gonna get them on the show soon. Yeah. By the way, Tim Stutzle, I love the fact that he has really good English, which is a key asset. Especially when you're playing in Canada, especially when you have to communicate with the media quite a bit. I think that's huge. Saif Ali Khan, Spatterson is ideally a second line winger. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so Spatterson on the first line is not ideal, but it definitely could happen. Cheers, Matthew Angel. I don't know what you're saying chills for, but cheers, buddy. I'll take some brew. Jacob Perreault, I think he'll be. I think isn't he the center? Vang Zhu. Let me just check the list. I think he's a center. Could be wrong. And the Flyers pick at 23rd is in, by the way. I'll let you know who it is. Oh, he's right wing from Sarnia. He'd be good. Well, yeah, I like this kid. Okay, Perreault too. I'm on that train. Unless the Flyers take him. So Perreault and Peterka are my two guys that I want at the 28th overall selection. By the way, everyone watching this, 613 Sports Blog will be coming on the show very soon.
This draft, we honor and remember Jack as we select the next class of Flyers prospects. With the 23rd
That was a nice tribute by the Flyers.
Philadelphia selects from Barry Tyson Forster.
Tyson Forster, that's a good selection. That's actually a very good selection. The right winger, that's the guy that I can't believe you weren't talking about. 80 points, 62 games played, 36 of those were goals. I'm going to pull up his stats. He's a great kid. Definitely, I think this shows how deep this draft is because he's a great talent. Let me pull that up. So he's a comparable to TJ Sochi, 80 points in 62 games. Has a high hockey IQ, excellent puck protection ability, lethal shot with a quick release, and the ability to score from multiple angles. He's a dynamic winger, clearly, and a team like Philadelphia is just adding to that talented core. They got a lot of talent there already in the NHL. They got a lot of good prospects, and the Flyers are going to keep on chugging away. Tyson Forster, in any draft, probably would have went in the top 15. That just tells you how deep this draft is. There are players in the second round in this draft that probably should have went in the first round. That's how deep this draft is. So, incredible selection by the Philadelphia Flyers, the native of Alliston, Ontario, 6'2", 194 pounds from Barrie, Ontario in the OHL. Solid selection from the Flyers. What do you guys think? I'm going to check the comments. Let me check the comments. Yeah, Forrester solid for sure. Yeah, Sally Khan. Bang Zhu. Yep. Peterka looks promising. Brian G. Sharbin. Yep. All right. 613 Sports Blog. I'm going to just check the Twitter now.
So we had that conversation through the text messages, and Dale was always an unbelievable advocate for his players. And at that point, what an unbelievable guy. He made you feel like the Hall of Famer when you walked out of the room. But when he sent me that text, that was all the endorsement I need. I've looked at Manjapani, and I've looked at.
By the way, guys and girls, shoot me a tweet on Twitter at @SensTalk_. I feel like this is a good time to plug that. I'm very interactive there. So if you ever want to continue this conversation, besides just from the chat, which I love by the way, any YouTube video, I will respond to your comments, but I am very interactive on Twitter. Now Calgary's on the clock at 24. The pick they traded to the Capitals for 22nd overall, which ended up being Lafreniere. We're gonna get the 613 Sports Blog guys at the 25th overall selection. So after this pick, I'm just gonna let them know that. Stick around, and we're still at 20 friggin' people. It's 10 o'clock at night. We've been live for 3+ hours, so we got the best fans on YouTube by far.
This guy, if he can get us skating up to even average NHL, quarter to one scout, he'll play right away.
You mentioned he works out with Aaron Downey and the farm boy, the Spud Farmer.
Okay, report from Bob McKenzie. This is a bombshell. I'm going to pull this up right now. Bombshell about Henrik Lundqvist. Bombshell. Bob Bomb. Read that, ladies and gentlemen. Henrik Lundqvist looks like he's going to be heading to Washington, D.C. for the Washington Capitals. Wow, that's a solid signing for the Capitals. I'm a little shocked, especially with their goaltender, that Samsonov. He's really good. But hope he's gone. So I guess that makes sense. He can help develop Samsonov, and he can also play some games for the Caps. I like that. Let me know what you guys think about that. All right, so now I'm 2 minutes away from Calgary. I hope they don't take Perreault or Peterka. Those are the two players that I need Ottawa to take at 28. But we'll see what they do. But
I love Fisherman. He's a wonderful player. And what's great at the top prospects, right? Quick thought on him, the top prospects in Hamilton as well.
Unbelievable. That probably turns.
Saif Ali Khan, just saw your tweet. I'm gonna quote tweet you right now.
Got him on the map. Okay, the Calgary Flames are allegedly going to make this pick. They've had 2 shots at it so far, and they've traded both times. Once to the Rangers and once to the Washington Capitals. I want to check your phone really quick and see if you have anything from Brad. Or are they?
I ghosted him. I think that's what you do, right? I don't know how you do it.
People do. You ghosting Brad for a living. Will they make the pick here, though, Bert?
Yeah, I think they're gonna pick. I think they picked up 2 third-round picks. Was smart.
Nah, Saif, your lighting's okay. Don't worry. That's pretty cool right there. And you gave me the likes. You gave me the like too. Respect. Yeah, honestly, if anyone's watching this that has Twitter, shoot me a tweet with you watching this with the like up and the subscription on, and I'll probably follow you back, to be quite honest. If just you gotta tag me in the tweet though. Calgary 50 seconds away. Are they gonna trade again? Who knows?
All right, so a nice bit of business by the Calgary Flames and their general manager, Brad Treliving.
All right, sorry about that, guys. Apparently, according to Darren Drager, a lot of action around the 10th overall selection, but Winnipeg decided to keep it. Good pick. I think was it Jarvis? Yeah, it was Jarvis. So that was a good pick for them. Was it Jarvis? Gotta make sure. Who did Winnipeg take again?
Thanks, Greg. I'm proud to introduce to make our 2020 selection.
Oh, it was Perfetti. Sorry, it was Perfetti. My bad. Lanny McDonald with the selection at 24th overall. Okay.
Thank you, Brad. It's been almost 50 years since my name.
And then after this, we're gonna get 613 Sports Blog on the show.
It's one of those great memories in a young player's career, and still to this day, it is for me. Now, the draft has certainly changed a lot since my day in 1973. But no matter if it's a phone call, a big stage, or today virtual, it's a special day and an honor to pull on an NHL jersey over your head for the first time. I have the privilege tonight to welcome this young man to the Calgary Flames to carry on our traditions and legacy. I'll ask Flames Director of Amateur Scouting, Todd Button, to bring the jersey forward. Thank you, Todd. And with this, the 24th selection in the 2020 NHL Entry Draft, the Calgary Flames select center Connor Zari from the
Connor Zari, amazing pick. Amazing pick. Oh, and they're here. Okay. 613 Sports Blog, welcome. Let's let them in. What a pick, though. Saskatoon, Saskatchewan native, 86 points, 57 games. Ladies and gentlemen, the 613 Sports guys are here just in time to react to the Calgary Flames selecting Connor Zari, 24th overall. I'm going to pull up the screen while y'all join. How are we feeling today about 3rd and 5th overall before we speak about this 24th overall selection?
You can go first on that one, Eddie.
Honestly, I mean, it's the best.
You might want to raise your audio, by the way. It's pretty quiet. Sorry, I hate to interrupt you. I can barely hear.
Good. Can you hear us now?
Yeah, better.
Perfect.
Honestly, perfect. You know, we couldn't ask for anything better. 3rd and 5th. Obviously, some people want to buy Phil, but honestly, looking at it carefully, Stutzle, he is the guy to go for. And I think he's going to be perfect for Ottawa Senators. He is what we need. Hopefully, we put him at center. I don't want to really see my left wing center paired up with who we have right now. He'll cause some damage. And Sanderson, while some people might complain about that, I think that is the correct pick. That kind of really finishes off our defense, and now we're pretty much set to dominate the league there.
Yeah, what about you?
Yeah, I think for sure the picks complement each other nicely. Stutzle is a nice flashy player. He's going to help bring that dynamic element of offense that Ottawa really hasn't had since maybe Hoffman a little bit, but since going back to Heatley, Spezza, Alfredson days, the Sens haven't had dynamic. Yeah, for sure. going back to that dynamic offensive player who can change a game just like that. Stutzle brings that for the Sens. And then Sanderson kind of balances it out, brings a nice even keel kind of presence to the defense. Nice two-way elite defenseman to play hopefully behind Shabbat. If Shabbat keeps going up, hopefully Sanderson will slot in nicely behind him with maybe Brandstrom or JBD on the second pairing and bring that nice shutdown 20, 25 minutes a game and just play teams to death with that amazing blue line the Sens are going to have in a few years, hopefully.
And yeah, I couldn't agree more, because Ottawa, I think what I've been told is that Ottawa was Lucas Raymond or Sanderson. That was it. So, and that's the way it played out. I think it's pretty obvious. It sounds like it's pretty obvious. Lucas Raymond was interviewed the most by the Ottawa Senators, and I think that was going to be their selection. But Sanderson was certainly, I think they were teetering back and forth, and I think Sens fans were very hard on Sanderson previously, like the last few weeks. But this kid is going to be like a Jacob Trouba, a Tyler Myers, 40, 45 points. And that's, if you could get that on your second pairing, the Senators have not had a legit two-way elite second pairing guy in such a long time. And second pairing guys are so valuable. On top of that, you got to realize the second pairing guy is going to be playing, against the third, second lines of the other teams, not their top players. I think that's perfect for Sanderson because he's an effective skater and he'll be able to punctuate into, these offensive zones of these players. I think also the second line power play, I think he could be that quarterback with a bomb from the point. I'm really, really happy with this selection.
Oh, for sure. I mean, if you look at the past two cup winners as well, you got St. Louis and Tampa. Those blue lines are at least 4 or 5 guys deep. You have Pietrangelo, Parayko, those kind of guys in St. Louis. And then this past year, you had Sergachev, Hedman, McDonough, Shattenkirk, and Tampa Bay. You can't just have 1 or 2 top guys anymore on the blue line. You need to have 3 or 4 at least if you want to compete for a championship one day.
Yeah.
And what a lot of people aren't mentioning is that Pierre Dorion, he likes to draft teammates in colleges. And you think about it, Sanderson is the teammate of JBD and Shane Pinto. And if you really looked at it, it wasn't really much a surprises pick than as people are expected.
I think more people were a little shocked at it originally when the news started coming out that it was Sanderson, Askarov, and Quinn. Never believed Quinn or Askarov. I think Ottawa liked Quinn. Askarov, I think the report was that Melnick liked him. I can't confirm or deny it because I didn't ask my sources anything about that because who cares what the owner likes, because the owner is paying for the general manager and scouting team. He probably just adjusted it, but he's not Dan Snyder, thank God. So
for sure.
Yeah, honestly, listen, we give Melnick a lot of crap, but at least he's not Dan Snyder. That guy is just a terrible. Let's not get into that though with that team. But anyways, Colorado's on the clock right now, 25th overall. I don't know what Pierre Dorion is doing, not trading up to get Peterka or Perreault. Who do you think goes 25th overall here?
At 25th, I'm not sure. We've seen quite a few picks in the last few kind of go a little all over the place. I think Zari was a big pick for the Flames just recently. Yeah. We actually had him mock to them in their original spot, so that was a huge pickup for them. But honestly, based on what we've seen with some of the Russians going a little earlier than we expected them to go, I think it's all kind of out of whack right here, and it's going to come down to the Avs are a pretty deep team, so I think if they find a guy they like, they can kind of draft for a need more than anything. So we'll see. I'm hoping Peterka stays to the Sens pick. I'd love to see him and Stutzle play together in Ottawa. I was hoping they trade up for Lafreniere since, all that really took was a 3rd-round pick. Yes. And the Sens definitely have more than that. So we'd like to see them trade up for Lafreniere, obviously, for sure. But honestly, I'm not sure who the Avs are going to take here, really. Hopefully, Peterka still keeps falling to the Sens. I think he might. But honestly, after those Russian picks, who knows at this point?
Well, right now we're at 25th. So it's 2. We have Perreault, we have Peterka. So if Colorado doesn't take either, and St. Louis doesn't take either, we're going to get one of those 2 if Ottawa is inclined to take one of them. So if you look at it like that, that's good. Now, before we get to the pick, I want to ask you the Alex Trebek, announcement for Tim Stutzle. That came out of left field, but that was so hype. So what do you think about that?
Oh, that was awesome. I mean, if you look on Twitter right now, Americans are talking about the Senators. That it never happens.
In a positive way, too. In a positive way.
Trebek's a legend. I mean, sadly, he went to Ottawa U, but
I'm an Ottawa. I'm an Ottawa U right now. I know.
Aside, but
it's a little sad. Yeah.
That honestly was a very good pick, and a very cool way to do it. Never seen before. And honestly, back to Stutzle, it's gonna be so good. Like just watching his interview, he did, and he's ready to win cups here. And honestly, I can't wait to buy a jersey with his name on it.
100%. That black 88 is gonna look sick.
Yeah, honestly, I saw that. I'm like, oh, I got to buy that jersey. Oh, this son of a biatch. It's off. Joe Sakic. Who says?
Come on,
Joe
Sakic.
Sakic,
Don't
man.
do it.
Who is it again? Justin Barron. Okay. Born November 15th, 2 days after my birthday. All right. I'm born November 13th, 2001. So
Barron
right-handed
was
defenseman.
a good pickup. Honestly, we had him mocked to the Sens if they didn't take Sanderson with their third
Really?
pick.
Yep.
The reason he fell is because he had a lot, like he suffered with blood clots this draft.
Oh, that's terrible. Yeah.
So he barely played, so he fell really far down the boards. But he
But
could be
he's
a big
steal, eh?
pickup. Yeah, he could
That's
be
a
a
pretty
big
big steal,
pickup.
especially for Colorado.
If he can stay healthy, of course, it's kind of out of his control. But if no blood clots or anything comes back, he could be a big pickup.
I'll just put it on the screen right now. So he's
For
6'2",
sure.
right-handed, 195 pounds. Comparables Alex Pietrangelo. So yeah, clearly this kid has a lot of skill. The one
100%.
issue is the injury concern, but so
Yeah.
does Steven Stamkos. Then Stamkos had a blood clot and he's fine.
He did,
So as long as you're careful with it, you'll be okay. And for a team like Colorado, holy crap, man! How many elite defensemen can this team hoard?
I know,
Shit.
man. They're building something crazy over there. Thankfully, they're in the Western Conference. Only got to see them twice a year because that blue line's looking pretty scary. But good news for the Sens, what that means is they only have to hope that Peterka and Perreault, one of them's going to go on the next two picks. And there's also guys like Ridley Gregg. They're also falling down. So the Sens should grab some pretty good offensive talent. Not only at 28, but 34. Something special is going to be there too, I believe.
Yep.
30.
+4. Let's take a look at the draft picks here. +4 second rounders. So this one, I don't know where. I don't know why it doesn't show me the rounds, but we have 6 picks tomorrow in the first 2 rounds for tomorrow's draft. That's insane. And I think
we all need to go thank Columbus, not only for those 2 seconds, Anthony Duclair, and reaching now, pushing guys down the board. Columbus just wants to see Ottawa be great again.
Yeah, there's been some
honestly,
weird
yeah.
It's
I think here's one thing. With the amount of cap space we have, I think that's ridiculous. Look at that.
How?
Our cap space is more than our cap hit right now.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
We'd love to see it.
Wow.
You do love to see it if we were willing to spend. But Dallas Islanders, one of those picks I think is going to be gone by tomorrow. I think Ottawa's going to trade for some type of player with some cap hit. They're going to use the second round pick to get a Tyler Johnson or Cirelli. I would love Cirelli, and Cirelli has a connection. Cirelli has a connection with DJ Smith.
The Oslo connection.
Exactly. So that's why Ottawa originally even signed or traded for Josh Brown, right? Because there was that connection. So I'm not saying anything, but I'm saying something. You get what I'm saying. Now, I want to talk a bit because we got 3 minutes left before St. Louis takes a swing at a selection here. Talk just a little bit about 613 Sports and how y'all really grown, and I've really enjoyed the content. So, why don't you just tell the viewers here about the website?
For sure. So basically, it started back in 2017. Me and Eddie started it in the 11th grade. We've known each other since pretty much kindergarten. We both want to get into sports journalism one day, hopefully. So we actually had a chat when we were in high school with Ian Mendez, and he recommended we start a blog to kind of help get our voices and kind of get some practice. And then so from there, we've grown. We've got 5 or 6 writers now. We're always looking for more if anybody's interested. But we've grown from there to 5 or 6 writers, and we kind of just, we do like to have fun on Twitter, trying to interact with Sens. We've also expanded to YouTube. We've done a collab with Brandon in the past. Pretty good video if you guys want to check it out.
Be sure to check that out, yeah.
We've collaborated in the past, and we basically we want to help grow Sens Twitter, but also want to help grow the rest of Ottawa sports, like the Red Blacks, 67s, Atletico Ottawa, because the Sens are obviously a big market. Well, they're not a big market team, but anyone who follows Sens Twitter, you guys know how big Sens Twitter is and how active it is. We're trying to help create the rest of that, maybe a little bit more with some smaller markets as well, like the Red Blacks, like Atletico, like 67s kind of thing.
Yeah, honestly, 613
what
Sports.
I love,
Ottawa sports live here. That's where it's their one spot to find anything about, especially the other team. Because, with Senators, we got, big people like, you, Brandon, and other people, dominating.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And, we just noticed with other sports, that there is focus, but there's not really any content being out there. So we wanted to be there getting content out and just having some coverage. Because, Ottawa, we have a lot of sports teams. We have like 6 now. I think a baseball team's coming
also,
soon.
baseball is coming back. Yeah, exactly.
So,
Go Champs.
There's a lot of, other than Senators, there's a lot, especially in the summer. So we wanted to create a spot for that. And we're honestly so thankful how much we've grown. We almost had 1,000 followers, and we're just gonna keep growing.
You guys grown like crazy. I'm really happy for you guys. I remember when you started in 2017, you asked for a collab, and I didn't take up the opportunity then because I was still trying to grow my stuff. But I'm glad now to help promote you guys, and you guys help promote me. And I like the connection that we're building here. And on top of that, I love the fact that y'all create unique content. And I think it's not just the Senators this, the Senators that. like funny videos like that fantasy. So,
For sure. Thank you, man.
and now in the chat, what's the link? 613sportsblog.com, right?
Yeah,
yes,
613sportsblog.com.
Check the chat if you're rewatching this stream, or if you're in it right now. I put the link in the description. Be sure to check that out after the stream. Just copy that link. Don't click off don't click off yet. Click off after this. But yeah, you know, Matthew Anktil. There's people here that are saying hey to you. You guys definitely have a loyal.
Who's in the chat?
And you know what? I think it's great because we're like the youngest people on Sens Twitter that are growing, and I think it's great that we're working together. And I think on top of that, it's great that there's a lot of people that are, you know, putting great content out there, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I know I keep on like clearing my throat. I've been talking for 4 hours. So
3 hours, man. You're good.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in your stream all the time, and I saw that. I mean, people you've had, Trevor, you know, Bosty, and you know.
Yeah. Bosty is hilarious, man.
I mean, like, we obviously have the older people on Twitter that have been dominating, you know, the so-called blog boys, and I think now, like, the Sens are entering a new junior generation, and it's time for us to take over.
Wait 1 sec.
Yeah, St. Louis.
Jake Neighbors, good pick. So Ottawa gets a chance at Peterka or Perot. So a little camera fist bump there. Bang. So let's pull up the pick. And I'm sorry, I hate to interrupt you. I gotta keep
no problem.
But as you were saying,
Neighbors.
Not bad.
I like the last name too. Neighbors.
I saw one of the teams had one of the workers there in the office, the front office, the Neighbors.
Interesting.
All right. So as you can see, I put it on the screen here. So 70 points, 64 games played from Edmonton in the WHL.
Kenny Malkin, not bad.
Not bad at all. Especially at 26 overall.
Sure.
When looking at this kid, he clearly shows to be like a strong competitor. A kid that, you know, has skill in all 3 zones. That's what it's saying here. It has quick acceleration. those are skills and hard to knock off the puck. You know, that's a common theme in this draft. A lot of kids are having the puck glued to their stick. So what do you guys think about Jake Neighbors, left winger, going to the Blues?
I mean, he looks already to be a lot bigger than the rest of the players around this draft. We've seen some guys that getting drafted, they're 6'4", 170, that kind of thing. I mean, he's only 18, 17. He's already 6 foot 195. He's always got some good size to him already. So I can't imagine that Blues team. They love to draft those big guys, love to play nice, hard, and physical. And it's kind of scary to think if they get into the Kenny Malkin type player out of that lineup already, they're going to be beating the crap out of the Western Conference for a while. No one's going to be wanting to play against them with Ryan O'Reilly and some big bodies still back there.
Yeah, I was about to say, he fits perfectly in that play style with that big body and aggressive play the Blues like to play. I mean, just based off how we saw them play in the playoffs, I think this guy fits in perfectly. And I don't know when he'll be ready to play, but like Cameron said, if Kenny Malkin on the Blues, it's dangerous.
And I hate to interrupt, but I just texted my source, or my couple of my sources, and I'm gonna wait for a response. I want to see if Ottawa might trade this pick or who they're gonna take. Will I get a response in time?
Who knows?
Here's hoping.
Let's hope.
I don't know. Dorian will trade them.
You might. This draft's been looking pretty late, so you might.
I asked though if Peterka and or Perot are going to be in Ottawa Center the next 10 minutes, and waiting on a response right now.
Let's hope. If they can come out of this draft with someone like Peterka, Stutzle, and Sanderson in the first round, I think Sens fans would have to be ecstatic with some players of that caliber coming to Ottawa in the next couple of years.
I'm just no response. I don't think I'm going to get a response in time. Usually takes him or her. I'm not going to say what it is. Can't reveal the source. Usually takes like 20 minutes, 30 minutes to get back. So
I think a cool
probably should have asked a little earlier, but
you gotta wait. But I think a cool underrated part about drafting these European guys like Stutzle, Peterka is they don't have to wait in the OHL. Like if you send somebody down and they're not ready right away, you don't gotta wait. They can play in the AHL starting next year. So we can have players like Peterka, Stutzle playing in the AHL if they're not ready right away. And since Sens can call them up whenever, we don't have to wait the full year like the CHL or you do like college, that kind of thing. It's a little underrated, little extra part of it. That's nice.
I think you just hit the nail on the head of the nail there, because I think that was very well said. I think what's most important about this draft is that there's so many elite talent still available. There's so much talent available. Wow. And Ottawa's 4 second rounders. I think Ottawa wants to hold on to those picks, except the last 2. Like I said, I don't see how they keep all 4 tomorrow, but the first 2, especially 32nd over. 30, what did we 32nd overall?
33rd, I think. 33rd.
33rd overall. Yeah, Detroit. Sorry. So they're not going to trade that pick. but
I don't think
but
so.
like the latter two, yeah, I think one of those are going to be gone for sure.
Mhm.
The chat is going crazy right now. I love the conversation. Great fan base on here. Now, 27th overall. Who is the Anaheim Ducks going to select?
I think they're gonna go and hit some offense now. They got Drysdale earlier. They kind of got their
Yeah.
defense adjusted a little bit there. They got Lindholm still back there, so I think they're gonna try and grab somebody offensively here. But we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, they like those bigger players usually, so we'll see. Maybe they go for someone like Paterka or Perot with a little more height to him.
I think Paterka will go first.
You know, I think Perot will be a top 15 selection in any other draft.
Mhm.
And I obviously I prefer him over Paterka, but I'm happy with both. I think Paterka, with the connection that he has, the connection that he has with what do you call it, with Stutzle would be great. Oh, here comes the Ducks pick.
Forster, he went to the Flyers.
Oh, I did already.
Yeah,
was
they're
like,
hoping
wow.
he'd fall to us. Yeah, they kind of jumped up and got him there.
Yeah, so there's a lot of players still falling down there for sure.
Yeah,
Also,
Oh yeah,
He's
what
got
a
the
beauty.
classics.
What a beauty.
Let's see.
this guy looks like the prime minister, man, with the two.
That looks like he hates his life.
Pick a pro. Okay, so Paterka, please come to Ottawa. Good, solid selection from the Anaheim Ducks. 70 points, 57 games played. I'm gonna pull up his thing right now.
Yep.
Montreal,
What a
Quebec.
steal! What a steal for Anaheim. This is a really good draft. Drysdale and Perot. That's a
big
solid
pick
draft.
there.
Yeah. So Kasha, the Bruins pick turned into Perot. That trade's looking good for the Ducks now.
100%.
So
Big time overpay for Kasha.
I'm also a fan of Kasha though, so I didn't really like the fact that Anaheim traded him.
Yeah, he just didn't do a whole lot for Boston in the playoffs.
That's true. That's true. Is he a free agent? No.
I think he's got a little bit of term left, but I could be wrong.
Comparable Brock Besser. Wow.
Yeah, Brock Besser. The kid can shoot the puck, right? 39 goals. You know, he's 5'11", right winger, 192 pounds. So he has some, you know, meat to him.
Exactly. I might build to him
For
again.
better words. But he's a dangerous shooter. And it says he can score from multiple areas on the ice. I'm watching the highlights now. Kid's got a shot. So I think they need to develop, craft his game out a little bit more, make him a better, you know, player defensively. Because you can't just have a guy running around there. But this kid has the shot and has the speed to be successful in the NHL. And honestly, this is one of those only drafts where I think most of these players, if not nearly all, will be NHLers at some point in their careers. It's that deep. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, this draft has been very deep. I mean, like, even the reaches we've seen, like we said, we don't know anything about them. And
not even Sportsnet does.
Yeah, I mean, sports. So, I mean, this is one of the deepest drafts I've seen in a while. And but this pick is huge for Anaheim. Another physical player that fits their play style, and like you said, once they develop him more, he can be pretty dangerous.
I think also it needs to be said, Ottawa's on the clock, by the way, but especially since the dead cap, these teams are going to need. Man, damn, I'm running out of energy.
Almost there. Almost at the finish line.
Almost there. What was I saying? These teams need cheap talent.
Yep.
Because they're not going to have a lot of cap space left because, you know, they're going to have to get rid of some cap space. So unlike a team like Ottawa, which has plenty of cap space, a team like Anaheim doesn't, and they have a lot of players that need to be signed now. So a player like Perot, I think I could see him in the NHL within the next year or two. I think, perfect. I'm putting DeBrincat. I was about to say his name. A player like DeBrincat who fell late, but I think I don't think he will be as good as DeBrincat right away. I don't think he should be in the NHL next year, but Perot can certainly, you know, given the right position, can definitely, be a good player in the next 2 years. Now we see Trent Mann on the screen here. Are we going to see Paterka? What are we going to see?
Honestly, with Dorian, I think because Paterka fell to him. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
You got to remember, though, also, no one scouted Paterka more probably than the Sens have since they're taking Stutzle.
That's
probably
true.
The Kings and the Sens.
That's true.
Most likely.
And we know Dorian likes to play his chemistry game, you know, EA Sports chemistry, and German with German. You can't really go wrong with that.
Mikko Ruutu. Oh my God, what a throwback name! I forgot that it was the chief European scout. Wow, Peter. You know, remember when Ottawa said they were going to sign another assistant general manager?
And they just never did.
Remember when Sens said we're going to get LeBreton?
Oh man, whatever. You know what? Today's a good day. Let's just move on from that.
Good day. 100%. New jerseys.
But yeah,
my God, those jerseys. Oh,
the black one is so clean.
I will
So
say
I'm
though,
buying a Stutzle one. I
the
have
white
to.
one. There's something that bugs me with the white one. I don't know what. I feel like the
I
logo.
like it,
I like it, but I think the logo is a little bit too slow, or something with the sleeves. I don't know.
It's too thick.
Something's
Like,
there's something about it, but I don't know. Obviously it's good. Like I'm never gonna complain
like,
about this change, but I
no,
can't wait for the
I'm
black.
not. I'm not going to complain about any of these picks whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not picks.
Players look great in it.
Players
look great in it already, so I'm excited. Now it's just
One
when
thing,
was league gonna start?
I got to say one thing. Having a leather chair is, I've only had this for like a week and a half. I can't stay here for 3 hours. The heat gets trapped, man.
Nope.
It's
I had to get rid of mine. It was bad.
Terrible. I had one with mesh. I might sell this and get a mesh one again. I can't do this. I feel like a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer though. So, but 130 left. So, like you said, that's a great point. Peterka was obviously scouted a lot by the Sounders, considering they, the chat's going crazy. They're all saying Peterka. They're all saying Peterka.
And also, I mean, of note, Haley Salvian is tweeting there, but a lot of talented players have fallen. Wrigley, Gregg, Noel Gunler,
Gunler's still available.
Gunler and Peterka have both fallen pretty far. So, I mean, any of those 3 or 4 forwards that have fallen, I don't think we can go wrong either way, as long as you don't try and be the smartest guys in the room again and go a little off the board here.
I think with 54 seconds to go, I am very optimistic about what Ottawa's going to do here, because you can't go wrong, especially with the players that you just said, and especially with what Haley Salvian's tweeted out there. Great reporter, by the way. I think at 20th overall, Ottawa can't go wrong. I think once Raymond was taken 4th overall, I was pretty content with Sanderson at 5. It did, but Stutzle, like I said this with Matt Bossler, I said this in my preview. He's like Van Gogh, all right? So this kid is like Van Gogh he's like a hockey artist. So can't complain. The pick is in.
Let's see.
Let me see this.
Steve Lloyd's calling for Ridley Gregg. He wants Ridley Gregg.
Ridley Gregg?
Steve Lloyd wants Gregg. We'll see what happens.
Indeed, we will. The computer's being weird, but my mouse. Okay.
Let's see, Trent. What do you got for us?
Yeah, Ridley Gregg.
Ridley Gregg. Okay.
Nice pickup.
Peterka. Well, huge draft party. So let me pull up 2 things here firstly. So the Sounders, they've selected a kid here, and so what do we think about this kid from Brandon? I love that town name. Okay, firstly, great town name. Sounders have selected Ridley Gregg, center from Brandon Wheat King. So let's pull that up.
I think it also helps to cover their bases a little bit, just in case, for whatever reason, Stutzle does project to a winger more in the NHL.
I was about to say that, yeah.
They do kind of get their first-round center just in case, after passing up on guys like Rossi and that kind of thing.
Fair.
Just in case something does happen where Stutzle ends up better on the wing, we do have that base covered now.
Center is a position that we do need help on, and it doesn't hurt to get a lot more centers on the team.
It's comparable as Brad Marchand. I'm locked. I'm sold.
Oh.
He definitely needs to add some size, though. At 163 pounds, he's not playing in the NHL anytime soon. No. That's for sure.
This is for down the.
We're definitely in a position where we can wait a few years on a prospect.
Yeah, especially right now.
A more long-term pick.
So I like this kid. I'm reading excellent skill set and vision, highly competitive in all areas of the ice, very intelligent in all aspects, has a bite to his game that can agitate the position, plays in all situations, deceptive in tight quarters with a never give up attitude. It's like you said, 5'11". He has a good frame for a center, but 163 pounds. He needs to get a little bit more
for sure.
Yeah, he needs to bulk up.
Get him working with Gary Roberts in the offseason.
His father played for the Flyers, so he gets some of that Flyers grit in there. And just
there we go. That's
pairing with
what we need.
Chuck, and looks like the Sens are about to be a little bit more feisty in the upcoming years.
And I mean, also for checking here as well, NHL had him ranked at 14. For sure, pesky Sens. They had him ranked. It looks like the NHL here had him ranked 14th. So getting him at 28th could be a big time steal for the Sens in a couple of years from now.
Yeah, I think you can't go wrong with this. From what I'm seeing, firstly, Mark Gregg, Hartford, former Hartford player, played on with Sean Burke, who we've interviewed. So I'm gonna have to ask Sean Burke about this kid. But I think Ottawa. I think, like you said, this is more of an insurance type of pick. I'm a little surprised they didn't take Paterka, but I'm not going to complain. I think this kid has the skill and tools, especially born in 2002, late 2002 born. He's born late in 2002. So he's going to take a few years to develop.
For sure.
But he has a bite to his game that can agitate the position. And I think, honestly, comparable for Brad Marchand, a middle six forward, speed and compete level. These are type of traits that Ottawa likes to snag late in the first round, early second round. That's what they're going to do. And I think what Ottawa's thinking is as well, those players that we mentioned previously that could potentially go 28th, maybe they're at 33, and they wanted to snag this kid just in case. I think maybe that there was a chance, because I haven't heard from my source back yet. So I think there might have been a chance where somebody else was going to select this kid. And I think there's so many talented players still, at 20, at 28, 29 now, and we'll be there at 33, 32nd. I think Ottawa's going to be just okay. And I think this is a good pick for Ottawa. And as you can see here, drafted in the first round, 28th overall. So what are I'll let you guys hold the floor here. What do you guys project this kid as?
For sure. Well, I mean, also if we're checking here Sportsnet right now, they're putting up his weaknesses as his strength, which obviously is very fixable. He can add muscle, no problem. And discipline, you know what? I will take Ridley Gregg and Brady Tkachuk getting in everybody's face for the next 5 years in the playoffs. I will gladly take that. If discipline is a problem, we can fix that. The Sens are building some good character. So you know what? If that's his only weakness, is his strength and his discipline. They got lots of guys who just like to be in the weight room. They can work on that, and they can fix discipline, and he can still be a pain in the ass and help get in everybody's face. So we love that kind of thing. And also not to rule it out in the future. I mean, the Sens do still have those first, second round picks we said. There's nothing to say they don't trade up and add another pick to somebody else at the bottom of the first and maybe go back up and get Paterka or Gunler if one of them keeps falling. So we don't know.
Yeah, he looks like
right now. Yeah, go ahead, Eddie.
For sure, in the future, he's going to be there causing a lot of trouble for players. Can you imagine, like, Brady Tkachuk comes off the bench, he's on there causing complete,
There's just no break. There's no break.
Yeah, he has been suspended twice in his career, I read here. But
really, Greg?
Yeah, he's not a dirty player, though.
He's feisty.
Yeah, it was no a check to the head and
goaltender
interference. So I already see what kind of player he is. And honestly, no, this is a good pick. I'm excited. When you have 3 picks in the first round, you have that luxury to take a pick like this in the long term. And look at our second round. We have so many picks in the second round now, especially early on. That it's nothing much to lose here, really. That's a pickup that some teams might want now, like the later teams, like Vegas might want someone like this who can develop. But I think this is a very good pick for Ottawa.
Let's see what the chat's saying. No Gunler is an option for you. Blah, blah, blah. Greg, nice. LOL, oh man, a good pick. Disappointed, to be honest. I like it. Savage Kid from Sally Ali Khan. Sandpaper Timmy Mooney, another center Beg Zoo. Jeremy Neal, I like that pick. Timmy Mooney, bite to his game. Nick Hayes. Sens need to get this guy on Uber Eats on limited plan real quick. Good pick. Happy with this. Bite to his game. Got to roll, boys. Have a great night. Excellent job. Sens dot good times. Timmy Mooney, thank you so much for joining. Yeah. Brennan Brisson. All right. This is another kid that is a steal for Vegas. This is a kid that could have went in top 20 for any other league, any other draft year. And Vegas is adding on to an already pretty good, prospect pool. So let me pull up that his prospect thing, and I'll let you guys talk about it.
For sure. Yeah. So Brisson, like a few players we've seen in this range now go recently. It seems like all those forwards that kind of fell that could have been top 15, top 20 picks are starting to finally go on a bit of a run here. So hopefully a few of them stay left for the Sens pick, but Brisson is definitely a big pickup for Vegas. Obviously, he's probably another kind of a project player. He's a little bit older, though, than the rest of the draft, being born in 2001, similar to Lafreniere. So you can tell he's got a little more size to him already, 179. He could add some size, though. But being compared to Clayton Keller is definitely never a bad pickup, especially in the 29 range of a first round. That's something I definitely take a risk on. And, his dad's Pat Brisson. Hopefully he's can play like some of his clients do. So we'll see what happens for Vegas.
That's a good pick.
What about you, Eddie?
Like you said, it's a pretty big player there. And Vegas, they don't really need anyone right now. So they have time to develop properly. He is a little bit older, but I'm sure in Vegas, they know what they're doing there. And when he does come in, I'm like Clayton Keller, we haven't really seen exactly fully his potential. But if he can play just based off of glimpses of Clayton Keller, that will be a very, very good pickup for Vegas, especially how late they picked him.
I think also Brendan Brisson. This is the kid that Matt Boslar, the guy we had on previously, like 45 minutes ago. This is the kid that he wanted at 28th overall. So I'm sure right now he's a little disappointed. I'm actually gonna shoot him a message. But Los Angeles, you don't see a lot of hockey players coming to Los Angeles, so that's pretty cool. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's good to see.
Definitely starting to build a Cali connection out there in LA.
Thanks to
Yeah. Local, I guess local. If you think about it, Nevada is close to Los Angeles. Vegas is close to Los Angeles, right? So
For sure.
Good for him. He has the potential to be a top 6 forward according to Last Word on Sports.com. But we're 2 picks away. So I've been live for almost 4 hours now. How are we feeling overall about this draft?
Honestly, so far so good. We're taking first round. Honestly, I'm very happy with Stutzle. Obviously, that pick was a slam dunk. You can't go wrong with either Stutzle or Byfield. Just really excited to finally see him in a Sens uniform. Hopefully, we'll get to see him in some games soon. Sanderson is going to probably be a year or 2 away from NHL action, which, you know what, with the way the Sens are right now, we don't have to rush a prospect like that. Let him develop and let him come and be a star for the team when he's ready. And then Ridley Gregg, another guy like Sanderson, kind of maybe another year or so away. But we have prospects that can fill his spot. For now, we've got Josh Norris coming up, Logan Brown hopefully in a couple of years. So we can let Ridley Gregg kind of wait and develop a little more. And then when he's ready, come be that third line kind of pest center and hopefully push the team to a nice little playoff run. So honestly, so far, a good start to what's a very big draft for the franchise. And we'll see what they do with those 4 second-round picks. Hopefully, maybe something tonight or even into tomorrow. But honestly, the draft's off to a great start for the Sens. The jerseys are looking sick, and I think the arrow's finally pointing up for the Sens again.
I want to give a shout out to Matthew Angtill. He's been here since the beginning of the stream. He's heading out for the night. So Matthew, thank you for joining. Oh, Tom Shabbat speaking. Hold on. Oh, it's Stutzle. Man, I love that bow tie. Love that bow tie. What a night for a lot of Sanders. What a great night for a lot of Sanders.
Yeah. No, honestly, I've come to learn as a Sens fan that we're not the team that's going to draft all these flashy forwards. And heading into this draft, I knew that we're going to draft who we needed. And obviously, there's going to be Sens fans who want the Marco Rossi's or trading up for all these other players. But realistically, Sens, what they did, they kept their picks and they drafted how they should have. It's a big day tomorrow. I think we shouldn't sleep on that. Like, we have a lot of picks.
Oh yeah.
A lot of
no
things
school
to
for me.
move, and there's still. I have a lot of schoolwork to do, but I don't know how I'm going to do this. But there is a lot of good players still left. And early on, I think that's when we're going to start seeing maybe a couple more players that can actually play this year versus more.
Well, Malted in Montreal says Logan Brown will dominate. Let me cut off. Hold on. Will dominate this year. What do you guys think about Logan Brown? I think Ottawa needs to give him one more year to prove himself. He still has incredible skill and has a lot of points in the AHL. It's just about staying healthy. I'm losing my breath. Jeez. It's just about putting it all together. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Logan Brown, I think this is his last chance. I mean, he has high potential, but it's been a long time, a lot of years, and we haven't really seen what we need from him. Hopefully, I mean, you cannot ask for a better position right now. You have literally no one on this team. Look at our cap space. You come in there, use your body, and dominate and get that position. I know you can do it. If he doesn't, then I think it's time to move on because we cannot afford to wait for him anymore.
See, I have to disagree a little bit. Sorry, go ahead, man. No, I have to disagree a little bit on that one. I think problem with Logan Brown is where he was drafted and the fact that the Sens traded up to get him. His expectations are a little too high. I think he was always a slow developer.
It was not even a big trade, too. You know what I'm saying?
It was a 3rd-round pick, I think. And that's the thing. He's always been a bit of a slow developer. So that's the thing. But he also, if you think about it, I saw it floated around on Twitter this week, but him and Batherson are the same age. And they both dominated the AHL this past year. But because Batherson was a late-round pick, his expectations were a lot lower. So everyone's kind of on the Batherson hype train. But Logan Brown also dominated the AHL. I think the problem is really just his mindset right now. He kind of feels like the Sens owe him a top 6 spot. And he doesn't have to work for it. He should be given that top 6 spot. And I think if that doesn't end up changing, we might have to see a change of scenery. Hopefully it doesn't happen because right now his value has never been lower. And I would hate to see just him giving him away for nothing like that. But yeah, we're just going to have to see what happens. I hope they don't end up trading him. I hope they let him develop and see what happens. But we'll have to see what happens from there.
I completely agree. And Saif Ali Khan's making a great point. He said that he hopes that Logan Brown takes a step forward. And I think Logan Brown has the capability, to be a player in the NHL that gets 40, 50 points. I don't think he's a top line guy, but a top 2 guy for a second line, maybe third line guy like Pajot. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. I mean, I think he still has a chance. We'll see what happens after this pick here.
Dallas just took Maverick. Love that name, Bork. What Wow, what a name from Pleasantville, Quebec, in Canada. All right, we'll get to the chat in a sec. Let me just pull up his thing so the fans can see what this kid's about.
Pretty big boy as well. 5'10",
Yeah,
178.
5'10". Yeah, you can see. Maybe he's wearing a tight shirt. I don't know, but guy works out. Where's this thing? Maverick Bork.
No, as for Logan, I think I'm going to see something different this year. I believe the Sens are on a switch of just how they want to play, and I think if he develops into maybe a third, second, I think it's time for us to give up on that kind of like top player, but he can still be very decent, very very strong player that for like third or fourth line, which every top team needs.
I think Logan Brown's a third or second liner. I think, like you said, I think it started off with our expectations being way too high on the kid, and the injuries have certainly not helped. But you know what? I think Logan Brown will be great. We're going to get to that in a sec. Firstly, Maverick Bork, he's right-handed, 178 pounds, 5'10", like we just said.
Comps.
Yeah, Brock Besser, another Brock Besser, comparable. 71 points, 49 games with Shawinigan in the QMJHL. He grew up as a Leafs fan, it looks like, so not much hope. I'm kidding. Yeah, well, he's wearing some Leafs gear, but good for the kid. For Dallas, they're always good at those sneaky late selections. Like look at Rupi Hintz, for example, right? So, I think this kid has a shot. I'm not gonna say he's gonna be a star, but I think the good thing about the teams that are selecting, by the way, San Jose is the last pick in the first round. They're on the clock. I think what the good thing about the last 10 teams is these teams, even Ottawa, even Calgary, these teams are very good at developing their players, and that's why I think these players have good shots, because they're the teams that have selected in the last 9-10 selections, have had a very good track record at developing players. And now, obviously, not every single pick we've seen today is going to be a stud or a star. But like I said before, I'll say it again. I really do think Ottawa is going to have, a chance. Not Ottawa. Sorry. Jeez, my brain. I think this first round draft is going to have a chance to have the most first round NHL players in NHL history. I'm dead serious. And I think that goes back to my point about the dead cap. They're going to force these players to develop a little faster to get back into the NHL. So they don't have to spend money. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, right now they're a cheap controlled asset, which is a lot more valuable with the dead cap we're going to see for the next, who knows, maybe 2-3 years. So it's for sure they might be seeing a lot of these guys have to get pushed up to the NHL a lot sooner than they might like, but that's kind of the reality we live in right now. And going back to work on himself, he's probably part of that group of 5 or 6 guys we've seen that have fallen a little bit, like the Paterkas, the Perreaults, the Ridley Greggs, those kind of guys in the draft. They're all kind of starting to go off the board here now. So I think a lot of teams are getting some good value here, these last 5-6 picks of the draft, with some guys that probably should have gone a lot higher, but thanks to some head scratchers earlier in the middle of the round, have fallen down nicely to some of these deeper teams who definitely don't need top prospects, so they're going to get some anyways.
Exactly.
What did you think? What did you think about the Leafs pick at 15, the Russian kid?
I mean, it's the most Leafs thing ever to run out of time on their pick and just be like, you know what, wait for us. We're the Leafs. We're going to take our time. But we'll see. I mean, he hasn't produced a whole lot in the KHL just yet, but he is very young, and that's a tough league for anybody that's that age to perform in. So we'll see what happens. But I'm just getting ready for all of tomorrow's articles saying he's the steal of the draft, and we're going to see him be the best player ever because he was drafted by the Leafs. But he's definitely a project. He's a project player. We'll see what happens.
It's a weird pick for me. I don't think the Leafs really need that position, a player there. There's a lot of the Leafs need work, and I don't know. I feel like they're rushed. They didn't really know what they're doing.
Definitely should have gone defense, but we'll see.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, because I forget who I had on. It was Derek Lee from Senshot I had on at the time. And we both projected either Gooley or Schneider going to the Leafs, which would have made sense, right?
And there's still a lot of defenders still left.
Well, Gooley went right after their pick, so obviously it wouldn't have been a reach to take him there.
I'm just surprised.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's typical Leafs fashion.
A little weird, but listen, I'm not complaining. I'm happy that they didn't get Lapierre. I'm happy they didn't get Gooley or Schneider. And I'm gonna. This is probably gonna bite me in the ass in the future. This kid's probably gonna become a star, but we'll see. You know what I'm saying? San Jose now. 31st pick. This is the one they got for Barclay Goodrow from Tampa Bay. The pick is in. Who are we thinking here?
I mean, we probably could see anybody from Noah Gunler to even someone like Paterka, something like that go. San Jose kind of needs help everywhere with the way we saw them play last year. So we'll see. There's some defensemen that have fallen a bit too. There's also Jan Misak, William Wallinder. So there's definitely some good players left on the board for San Jose to take here. So we'll see which direction they want to go, if they want to go offense or defense.
I think what I need to mention is Peterka is still available. Knock on wood. I think that's what Ottawa's thinking. He might be there second round tomorrow.
Let's hope. I mean, I can definitely see it coming. They pick second in the second round. I can definitely see, though, he's going to get passed up, and then Detroit will take him right in front of us like Lucas Raymond, just to piss us off again, because Steve Yzerman loves slapping Ottawa in the face for some reason.
They do. Former Nepeanite. Ozzy Weisblock. Oh, that's fun. They're celebrating like crazy. Good for him. Ozzy Weisblock. All right, that's the last selection in this year's draft.
They did not expect that. What's on his shirt?
They're getting hype over there. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
They did not predict that one.
Hopefully,
oh, he's deaf. He's deaf, or his mother is deaf. Raised by. I'm gonna pull it up right now. That's incredible. Good for him. That's a great story. I love that.
Sure. Also put up some big points in the Western Hockey League this year for 18-year-old.
Oh, so he did the sign language for Kim White, which is his mother, who is deaf. That's a nice touch by the San Jose Sharks. Good on them.
For sure.
So what are we thinking about him? Travis connecting the comparable.
I mean, I honestly don't know a whole lot about him. He's not someone I'm too familiar with as a prospect.
Cool
but,
name.
I mean, he was ranked 19th. Cool name. Connected comparable is never bad. And honestly, he seems like a good guy based on what we've seen there quickly. His family seems to come from a nice family. So, I mean, hopefully he turns out well. Obviously, you want to see all these kids do well and all these prospects play nice. But we'll see what happens. I'm honestly not too familiar with him, but we'll see what happens with the Sharks going forward.
Can we talk about his brothers' names? Those are all pretty cool names. Ocean, Orca, and Oasis?
Oasis.
That's the WHL for you, man.
Respect. And the last name Wise.
Those are
this is hype, man. I don't know. I like it.
Honestly, I don't know much about him, but I mean, Travis.
I like the family
comparison, and San Jose.
I fuck with the family.
They need to feel good. They need to feel good. They need a feel good story after this season.
Straight up.
Yeah,
that's a cool.
They showed out. I think that's good. The 31st pick, you could take anyone. That's a good pick. But most importantly, now Ottawa. There's a lot of players that could still fall to us now, and that second.
Yeah. And I mean, we don't need any more assets, but there could be a lot of teams calling tomorrow for that pick 33.
I don't think
some of the guys that have fallen.
Exactly, and we need players to fill that space.
So I'm gonna pull it up right here. These are the best players on this available still. A lot of good players still available for Ottawa. So Poirier, Peterka, Wallander.
Yeah, Wallander.
Yeah, so Ottawa has some good options. Ottawa has some good options. Now it's 10:43 p.m. Eastern time here. Yeah. So let me play something. This is how I started. This is how we're gonna end. So grade the grade.
Took Shank a run for his money.
Grade the Sanders draft through letters A to F.
Oh,
I'll go first. So based on the first round, I guess since we knew Sanderson was probably going to be the pick for a little while, it kind of helped us cope with it a little better. Yeah. I'll give him an A-, borderline. Stutzle is an A+ home run pick no matter what. I would have liked a little flashy pick with Sanderson, but I trust the Sens scouting staff. So Sanderson, you can't really hate on that pick too much. And Ridley Gregg hopefully turns into a steal in a couple of years. So honestly, I feel like an A- is pretty solid for the first night of the draft. And we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree. A+ for obviously Stutzle. Sanderson expected, everyone had that feeling it was going to happen. A-. I mean, if he's pairing with JBD, playing with him a lot, I'm for sure he's going to be a top defender eventually. Ridley Gregg, I think that pick depends on what happens tomorrow. If Peterka, if we don't get him, if we kind of struggle there, it might lower it. But right now, I mean, he looks like a very solid player. I give that a, possible B+, and then we'll see how it is. Obviously, it's so hard to tell, but very solid draft. I mean, listen, we can't really, after Brady Tkachuk, the way people acted, we have no right to complain about anything. The one thing we can trust the Sens with is the scouting and their drafting, and a very good draft. 3 picks, 3 good players.
I was on the B+ train, but now with the picks that are available second round, go Sens go. The picks that are available, in the second round, it's an A- for me. Stutzle is a high caliber talent that you're not going to get any other way unless you trade or sign crazily in free agency. And he's with the Ottawa for at least 4 years. On top of that, Sanderson is. I'm kidding, guys. Ottawa. I'm obviously kidding. Don't get cheese in the comments. But on top of that, Sanderson's a great player that Ottawa hasn't had the ability to have for a while. Like a second pairing great talent. And then the center Gage, Greg, sorry, looks to be really, really good. So overall, I think Ottawa gets an A- on this. And tomorrow we'll speak volumes for where we go moving forward. But Ottawa, solid draft. Sens Army should be looking very forward to it. And let me, before we end things, I want to put this onto the screen. Give me one sec.
Really, Greg? I'm actually getting, the more I think about it, the more excited. I mean, Brad Marchand.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he and Kachuk, feisty. I'm looking forward to the Sens team.
That's what I'm
exactly
saying.
what we need. We need that kind of energy and personality in the team.
I'm gonna pull up just to finish off. I want to hear what you guys think about while they're on the screen. Just one sec. And by the way, everyone watching this still, love y'all. Thank you so much for the support. Best fan base on YouTube. Where are we? Sorry, guys. One sec.
Yeah, some people could be annoyed that Detroit took Raymond, but honestly, Sens wouldn't have taken him regardless. I think Dorian was really set on taking on Sanderson, especially with that chemistry, the fact that he plays at Dakota with Jacob Bernard. So honestly, I think it kind of makes it a little bit easier, softens the blow that Raymond wasn't there available for us to take.
Okay, I'm about to pull it up. Very sorry about the wait. I promise everyone here that it's worth it. Here it is. Okay, so
Go Sens, go, Brian.
Here we go. So let's take an in-depth look at this. So these are the new jerseys. Gonna have to like Brandon Mackey's tweet there and Bonk Smollett. All right, so this is beautiful.
Oh,
like, look how clean and and then let's take a look at the white ones too.
Jeez.
I like the white ones though. Like that's clean. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that actually is clean.
You know what I'm saying? Like
it looks weird on the broadcast, but the pictures look actually way better than.
I'm telling you, bro. They had Nick Paul modeling. This guy's like 6'4". I don't know why they picked the tallest guy on the team to model the jerseys.
Oh,
honestly, guys, great day in Sanderson. It's been a fantastic day, and it's been a fantastic stream with everyone here. Everyone that's still here, we still got 15 people. What? Okay, thank you so much, everyone here. Good night, Brian Charbin. Good night to everybody. I love y'all. I will have, by the way, 613sportsblog.com. Check them out. I will have my post-draft reaction, probably tomorrow night or Thursday. I'll tweet that out. So at @Senstock_ where you can follow me. Eddie, Cam, tell everyone where they can follow and read your stuff.
Yep. We got one of our writers. He's dropping a post-draft, little recap, first-round recap. It should be coming out tomorrow afternoon, but honestly, like, we have a bunch of Sens articles lined up for the next couple of weeks. Cameron, you wrote one recently. We have a bunch of ones about RFA. So honestly, Sens, even when the draft's done, Sens content is still coming here. And obviously check our YouTube channel. We're going to be a lot more creative stuff since we have no sports.
And be on the lookout for collaborations with us. There's definitely going to be many more in the future.
And you want to follow us on Twitter at 613_sports. Same thing on Instagram. And sportsblog.com is our website.
All right, but guys, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you on.
Collab
very soon, maybe Best of 7 podcast vibes. We'll figure that out, but
for sure.
Take it easy. You guys have been on here for like 45 minutes. We're reaching the 4th hour of the stream, so I'm gonna wrap it up after you guys leave. But
give yourself a
really
break.
do appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much.
Of course, man, our pleasure.
Speak soon, and go Sens, go, baby. Great future for the Senators.
All right.
Talk soon.
Peace, guys.
That was the 613 Sports blog, guys. They are great, and if you, I definitely recommend, giving them a follow on Twitter and checking out their stuff. They're great content. Saif Ali Khan, good night to you as well. Looking forward to free agency. We may have a live stream for that as well. We'll see. That's in 3 days, so I may not. Depends how much work I have to do for university. But yeah, we're on the 4th hour of this stream. It's been such a pleasure. We've had at least 20 people watching, and that's incredible, for an average for 4 hours. So the best fan base on YouTube. Thank you so much. So besides that, like us on Facebook at Senstock, add us to the circles on Google+, click the big red button down there and subscribe to us. Turn the notifications bell on so you get notified whenever we make a new video. SenstockCentral.com is the website. The Best of 7 podcast is my podcast. Be sure to check that out. At Senstock_ is where you can find me on Twitter. Very interactive there. So be sure to give me a follow there, and I'll be able to respond to you. But besides that, it's 10:50. We are 4 hours in, and there's no better way to end it except. And oh, by the way, update: Pierre Dorion says he had 2 calls on pick number 33. I don't think Ottawa's going to trade it. I'm just gonna get to this before I wrap things up. Pierre Dorion is in a. Yeah, Pierre Dorion is in a media availability right now, but we're going to get to that at another time because I'm tired. It's been 4 hours plus 1 minute now, but there is no better way to end this than the way we started it. So I'm going to play this one more time for everyone that's still here. And then I'm going to play the highlight clip, and then we're going to be done. So what a night, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, baby. Look how nice these are. Couple too few of these. I don't know. Too many of these, I think. Great Sens vibes right now. Best theme song in sports. Shout out to Rick Mercer 4 p.m. on YouTube for the video. Getting the highlight video ready for you guys. All right, so now let's end it off with this. 1 second. Let's get this going. Here we go. Share. Ladies and gentlemen, let's watch this one more time. Jared Daniel, the D's for the producer. Thank you very much for putting this in. Let's enjoy this, and then I'll sign off. Tim Stutzle, Sanderson, Greg. Stutzle, baby. Raymond. Jake Sanderson. Stutzle. Nice. Jake Sanderson. Tomorrow, the future's not done yet. We got plenty more building to do, ladies and gentlemen. The future is still very bright. The future is coming. 4 selections tomorrow in tomorrow's second round. So besides that, still got 15 people here, but it's time to go. Thank you so much for watching. The best fan base on YouTube, at @SensDog_ on Twitter. I'll see you there. Love y'all. Have a great night. Go Sens, go, baby. This is the beginning of something great. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you very